Greetings, fellow detectives! Welcome back to the Nancy Drew 2024 Summer Streamathon Academia Nancy Edition. Today is the 11th stream and the 11th game. That was just kind of a coincidence, but a fun coincidence. Nevertheless, a very exciting coincidence for me because I love this game. And it's perfect for our Academia Nancy theme. Curse of Blackmoor Manor is just so dark academia, so this is going to be perfect for our vibes today. Greetings, Katie, Tina, Raymarie, Milo, welcome to the stream. Greetings, Clue Girl, Rebecca, Julie, Maple, Carrie Ann, Bree, Dragonslayer, Amy, Abby, Kim. So good to see you all. How are you doing? Greetings, Vixter, Kitten, Maggie, Tori, Catherine, Hallie, or should I say hello. Welcome to the stream, so good to see you. Greetings, Mary, time for your favorite day. Excited to keep you coming during a busy work day. Excellent. I will help you power through, Mary. Greetings, Shay, welcome to the stream. One of the best academic Nancy games. It really, truly is. Welcome. Greetings, Centane, enjoy your work lurk. Hands down favorite, first you ever played. Oh, love that. Doing a cleaning lurk. Good luck, Dragonslayer. Greetings, Aaron. Welcome to the stream. Knocking out all your faves all at once. Greetings, Zach. The music in this game is elite, Rebecca. I agree. This is easily one of my favorite soundtracks. I'm obsessed. Greetings, Veronica. Greetings, Joyful. At 11:11, make a wish. Second favorite game, second favorite. And I showed up at 11:11. Oh my goodness. Magical. Mrs. Drake is a star. Would have tea with her every Tuesday in the garden. Love that. Greetings, Fluffy and Jaguar. Welcome to the stream. Fantastic little break from your schoolwork. Excellent. Greetings, Katie and Margaret. Working while you listen. Enjoy your work, Lurk Kim. Curse of Blackmoor Manor soundtrack is your favorite. I'm so hard pressed to pick a favorite, but this is absolutely like the top, at least a top 3 for me. Doing a work lurk, hoping for a productivity boost. Sending productivity your way, Maggie, you got this. Greetings, Sofinda. Welcome to the stream, your fave game for obvious reasons. I'm happy to hear that. It would be kind of disappointing if the game was like bad. And then all of the English detectives wouldn't get to enjoy. Greetings, Soph. Greetings, Educator. Greetings, Emma. Welcome to the stream. Did I miss you the first time, Soph? I'm so sorry. The humidity has returned. Yeah, it's warm. It's like rainy and cloudy, which I appreciate for today because this will be perfect for the vibes of this game. But it's just feeling warm. So I've got the AC going. Hopefully we'll get comfy. Greetings, Ashley and Nun. Need to take notes. Yes, this is a tough one. Greetings, Anna. What are the most nostalgic games? It is so nostalgic. Key is similar to Curse of Blackmoor Manor. It is with all of the Alchemy references. Gonna be writing these incidents down from now on. Keep a log. Keep the receipts, Soph. It's so hot again for you too. I was literally just thinking this, Sophinda, and for any of my other UK detectives in chat today. On a hot day, do you still drink tea? Because when it's really hot here, I'm more of a coffee drinker than a tea drinker. I do love tea. But if it's hot, I'm drinking iced tea and iced coffee. And I am having a hard time remembering if iced tea is much of a thing over in the UK. Yes, we still drink tea. Do you still drink it hot? Or is iced tea kind of like a travesty? I need to know. This soundtrack makes me emotional. 103 for you, Educator? Oof, duh. It is definitely not 100 here. So. In the US, but you drink tea at night. Yes. I'm iced tea. I'm from the South. I love a good iced tea. I've had 4 teas today and 3 hot coffees. Iced tea equals nope. Sometimes iced coffee. Interesting. Okay. Just had a tea party with some friends. I love a good tea party. You have tea with you right now. It's perfect. What kind of tea, Sophinda? Since our trip to England, I am fully converted to only loose leaf British tea. I have been importing my teas now from the UK because it's so much better than the teas that we have here. Even the high quality loose leaf that we have here, it doesn't compare. I suppose when it's basically like your national drink, you would expect it to be done well, and England does it well. Greetings, Lauren. Welcome to the stream. Unsweet only. I agree, because the sweetener that is often used for iced tea is like the sugar syrups, and they're usually just very fake tasting. Tastes like poison. To me, at least. So I prefer like a little bit of lemon, nice and unsweet, but a good strong iced tea so I can still taste the tea. Iced tea is a thing in the Netherlands. Greetings, and there it is. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Jasmine tea is my favorite too, Nun. I love jasmine. Mom just got back from her trip to London and saw the T-Swift concert. Oh, jealous. That's amazing. Like your coffee hot. Feel like when you get ice, it's always 80% ice. Yes, it has to be made stronger to accommodate the iced coffee. I have an espresso, and the iced coffees that they have are designed really well, so it's a really good iced coffee. Husband's getting you milk and cookies. Way to go, husband. What website do you order from? I've tried a couple different ones now, but Sophinda actually recommended to me where I have enough right now, so I haven't actually looked at the website. Sophinda, could you remind me the website you recommended that I order tea from next time? For other fellow detectives in chat who might want to try some good British tea. The place that I originally ordered from doesn't do international orders anymore. They were in Bath, and that's where I got it from first. So now I needed a new supplier. And the second one I tried was good. The tea is still certainly good. But Sophinda recommended another one. Greetings, Lou. Welcome to the stream. When English people say tea, we just mean regular basic tea, black tea with a bit of milk. Okay, that was my guess. That was my guess. Just like a straight black tea. Can you recommend a good loose leaf Earl Grey? Ooh, I bet the site Fortnum and Mason. That's it. I knew it had a very British sounding name too. Fortnum and Mason's. It's a bit posh and expensive, but it's probably really, really good. So I bet they have a really good Earl Grey. Leave the bag in the whole time. Greetings, Dee Dee. Welcome to the stream. Super happy you're starting earlier today. I'm so glad to hear that, Dee Dee. Have your evening walk in great company. Yay! I'm so happy to join you on your walk. Cold brew iced coffee is really nice. Yes. It does. It tastes like chemicals. Bath was stunning. I adored Bath. Bath and the Cotswolds are absolutely magical places. Greetings, Ryan. Welcome to the stream. Good luck at work today. I wish I liked tea, just coffee for me. Yeah, I prefer coffee. Like, if I'm given the choice, I will usually take coffee. But I also try to, like, only have 1 coffee a day, max 2. So then if it's, like, in the afternoon, I'll have, like, a matcha or I'll have a tea. Iced or hot, depending on the time of the year. Greetings, company. Welcome to the stream. Got 2 hours to make a casserole, so you'll be lurking. Perfect. Everyone ready for the puzzle? That's a great segue into our announcements. Let's go ahead and do our announcements for today. Today's stream is brought to you by the official Fellow Detective channel members, the patrons over at Mystique Manor, and all of the super chats and super stickers that are used in chat today. Thank you so much for your support. We do have an original puzzle inspired by Curse of Blackmoor Manor today. It is posted in the Join the Adventure channel on the Discord, and I'll show it to you here as well, in case you'd like to take a screenshot. The game is not required for this one. You might find it helpful, but the game is not necessary for this particular puzzle. But this is our Curse of Blackmoor Manor inspired puzzle. So there you go. I just realized my tablet chat wasn't updating. There we go. All right, so there is your puzzle for today. Excited about how this one turned out. Love an English breakfast. Have you played the Mulan update? Yes, Tina, I have. Welcome to the stream, by the way. So good to see you. I have finally gotten Mulan and Mushu into the valley, and I'm starting their quests. Despise the taste of coffee. Can't even order anything from Starbucks. It is definitely acquired. And I acquired it in grad school when it became kind of a necessity for survival and mental health. So yes, that's our puzzles. Thank you so much to Ray Marie for your help building the puzzle book and puzzle testing. And without further ado, let's get started with Curse of Blackmoor Manor. I'm so excited. Our curriculum today is English, History and Culture, Alchemy, Werewolves, Botany. We got all sorts of good academic topics for today. All right. Let's move over here. And we got our classic overlay. And we've got our old Nancy Drew game. Did I fix the volume? Yes, I did. And bam. Blackmoor. Oh no, did I lose the music? Ah! No, spoilers! Spoilers! No. The music's not working, so I gotta reload the game. 1 second. No, what do you... No. Exit. No, I don't want to save. Ah! Let's try that again. There we go. There's the music. We gotta have our classic menu. Okay, why is my chat not updating? It's doing the annoying YouTube thing where the chat doesn't update properly. Everybody forgets what you saw. Ah! You're a history major, yay! Awoo! English history. Working on a unit on Romeo and Juliet. Yesterday you spent time researching Shakespeare and the early 1600s. So cool! Whose hands? Greetings to Juan, welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. And greetings Book Dragon, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. You saw nothing. It's the penguins in Madagascar. You didn't see anything.
Welcome to my latest case. Dear Ned, greetings from jolly old England. Although right now I'm not so sure about the jolly part. That's because I'm on my way to Blackmoor Manor, where the daughter of one of our neighbors is living. The daughter, whose name is Linda, recently married Hugh Penbellan, a British diplomat. Hugh travels a lot, so the only people at the manor with Linda are Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Drake, and Hugh's 12-year-old daughter, Jane. The thing is, ever since Linda moved into the manor, her health has gone downhill. She's practically bedridden, and no one seems to know why. Her mother is convinced something is terribly wrong and wants me to find out what. So here I am, about to be dropped off at a huge centuries-old mansion in the middle of a dark, foggy moor. I can't tell whether the butterflies in my stomach are because I'm excited or just a tad creeped out. Talk to you soon. I hope. Nancy.
Greetings, Ham,
No,
Punchy
miss.
LaRue,
Good luck.
Rachel. Welcome to the stream, everyone. This beginning, though. She's walking so slow.
Who's there? Hello?
Oh, good lord, let me in. Let me in! Knock faster, Nancy! Ah!
There's something out there!
Where, child?
Over there! I mean, something was out there.
Come in.
Oh my gosh, terrifying.
I'm Mrs. Drake. I take it you are Nancy Drew?
Yes, and I really did see something, Mrs. Drake. I heard something, too.
Oh, people are always seeing and hearing things on the moor at night, especially you Americans. Why don't you just go on up to your room? It's the one with the moon on the door.
I'd like to see Linda, if I could.
I'm afraid Linda is, not quite ready to meet with you just now. But please, come see me after you've unpacked. I'll be in the conservatory.
All right, thank you.
Let me in! Mrs. Drake is already done with us. Greetings, Friday. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. How are you? All right. So Academia Nancy would settle in and then go talk to Mrs. Drake. Normally, when I play, I just do all of the puzzles in here straight off because I know what they are. But Academia Nancy doesn't know that yet. And she does things in a specific order. First day of work vacation. Greetings, Katie. Enjoy your vacation. I'm so excited that we get to be streaming on your vacation day. These things are so fun. Ooh, what plants would everybody have in their conservatory? Great question. I would have lots of big, beautiful, fragrant flowers. Like lilacs and lavender. Good luck at the doctor, Lou. We could have had to go out to find an herb. That would have been so fun. Yeah, going outside into the gardens is the only thing that would have made this game better. I'm just appreciating the view in here.
A tripod. For a camera, maybe?
What's this? Ursa Major. Solstitium, Lyra, Aquanoctum autumnalis, Cassiopeia, Bruma, Leo. Just replayed this game this week. Made yourself wait until Nancy actually learned about the puzzles. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm gonna have to do too, Tori.
What goes there?
And it's gonna be really hard because, like, I already know what goes here.
Something fits in here, but what?
And I want to find it. Okay. Well, I guess Academia Nancy is settled in. Would we call anyone to let them know we're here? Maybe. Let's see. Mine too, Ham.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, Nancy.
Just wanted to let you know I got here safely.
So how's Blackmoor Manor?
A little on the spooky side.
And what has Detective Drew discovered so far?
Just calling to say hi. I'll talk to you soon.
I'll be waiting.
That's so funny. I've never called him before. Before I've, like, done other things. Pretty tropical flowers. Are we gonna feed the plant? It used to be an obligatory part of my Blackmoor sessions. I mean, Academia Nancy would probably know not to touch a giant carnivorous plant. Pretty sure that would be on her list of no-nos.
You have reached the Petrovs. No one can come to the phone right now. Feel free to either leave a message or call back. Thank you.
Hello, Mrs. Petrov. It's Nancy Drew. I just arrived at Blackmoor Manor. Why don't you give me a call when you get the chance? Bye.
Oh, you had catnip. I tried to have cat grass for a while, but it made Mel more sick than it did helped. It made her... It's supposed to kind of reduce hairballs. It did not. Okay, so Mrs. Drake said to come meet her out in the conservatory. So...
Oh, Ethel, do I have to learn this?
Yes, I'm afraid you do.
If I do well, can we play a game?
Yes, but only in French.
Oh.
Oh. You can feed the giant pitcher with the loop-de-loop steak? Really? You can? Huh, lovely.
Oh, forget it. Stay in Italy as long as you want then. Some kind of husband you're proving to be. It's not all in my head. Don't bother.
Yikes. Hello? The Pinky and Perky steak. You can feed the little one. The little one gets the turkey. Can you feed the big one some turkey too? Can we feed the big one? Because that would be a game changer.
Linda? Hi, it's me, Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew, our friendly neighborhood detective. Well, welcome to Blackmoor Manor. I apologize for greeting you under such unusual circumstances.
So, how are you feeling?
How am I feeling? Well, I feel like... I feel like something really strange is happening.
Okay.
Could you be more specific?
Could I be more specific? Ah, the ace detective is grilling me for details. I'm tired all the time, my mouth is dry, my vision is blurry, but that's not important. Here's what's important, Nancy. There are some doors that should never be opened. There are some doors that hold secrets which must never be known. That's everything you need to know. Now if...
Mummy, can I come in?
No, you're supposed to be in your lessons.
Lessons are over. I want to meet Nancy.
I said no, Jane.
Okay.
That was my stepdaughter. She can be such a pest sometimes. Anyway, I understand you feel an
Sad.
obligation to my mother, but trust me, there's nothing you can do. You're welcome to stay, but I strongly recommend that you go home as soon as possible.
Thanks for the reminder, Ray Marie. Yes, I did look in to the Easter eggs for today. We'll definitely have to do those.
Please, Linda, just tell me what's wrong. Linda? Okay, I'll let you rest. But I'll be back. I'm here for you if you need me.
Dramatic monologue. To England with ye. If you feed the big plant, it will close the lid. No way! Okay, well, I am 100% going to try and feed the giant plant. Unless that's a trick to make me jump Nancy into the plant. We will definitely try doing the turkey. Okay. So that's Hugh and Linda. Or is that Hugh and his... This is his previous wife, right? Is this Hugh and Linda? Or this is the same woman? I don't know. Greetings, Juan. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. I know, she just asked politely to play, and then Linda called her a pest. Like, ouch. Okay, so Conservatory, presumably down
There
here.
goes my cell phone. Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Mrs. Petrov. How is everything? Have you seen Linda yet?
Yes, and I'm afraid she seemed really depressed.
I'm just about at my wit's end. I've never known her to act like this. The last doctor that examined her said that aside from a little dry skin, which is not unusual for her, she was perfectly fine.
Sounds great, Sarah. This is the first game you saw your sister play as a kid before playing Nancy Drew yourself. I love that.
Why is she hiding behind that curtain?
I have no idea. When I was out there last week, I got fed up and pulled the curtain back. She threw a fit, but otherwise she looked absolutely normal. A little pale, perhaps, but who wouldn't be pale, cooped up like that? Something has changed her. Something in that house. Hugh is just as bewildered and upset by her behavior as I am. Please get to the bottom of this, Nancy. You're our last hope.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem like Linda and Jane got to know each other very well, which is sad. This game is all about family dysfunction and drama. So much tea.
Where is Hugh?
He was called to Rome. As a diplomat, he's always being called out of the country without warning and without any say in the matter. He'd much rather be there with Linda, although
Although what?
it's just that Hugh said it hasn't been very easy for him to talk to her lately. Whenever he calls, which is at least once a day, Linda always seems to fly off the handle for no reason, which doesn't make sense. Linda has always been extremely level-headed and even-tempered. She never gets angry. At least she didn't used to.
I mean, she's going through a pretty major life event. Greetings, Lane. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? So good to see you. This is your favorite.
Who exactly
So
is
good.
Mrs. Drake?
She's Hugh's aunt. She's taken care of Blackmoor Manor ever since her brother died. He was Hugh's father. She's a bit of a character.
In what way?
The way she spends all her time in that conservatory, slouching around, trowel in hand, murmuring to herself. You'd think she was burying something. Or somebody.
Maybe she is.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petroff.
Goodbye, Nancy. Oh, one more thing. My niece is on call and her husband's out of town, and I told her I'd go over there and babysit if she had to work. So if you call and I don't answer, that's why. Bye.
Good to know. It was and still is a very difficult situation. Yeah. It can definitely be difficult blending families. A lot of very purposeful work, I feel, needs to be done in those situations. Okay, what looks like a conservatory? Probably over here, right? Mrs. Drake would have beckoned us to the conservatory. Okay, does anyone else, like, love the sound of these stairs? Can you hear these stairs in your dreams for the rest of your life? For always and eternity. Beautiful conservatory.
Looks like John Penvellin may have developed some of the plants that are in here himself.
Presents the 1912 award for outstanding achievement to John Penvellin. Nice. Perfect as ASMR. Yes. So clunky. It's perfect.
Doesn't work.
Weird.
This must be some kind of well. But where's the water?
You love plants so much. I love the look of plants. I wish I could keep plants alive. I would have them all over the place, but I am truly a terrible gardener.
A carnivorous plant. Cool.
Ew. Greetings, Sully. Welcome to the stream. Off work today. Yay.
All settled in? Good. I'm happy that you're visiting Linda, but I know how much you teenagers like your televisions and loud stereos, so I must insist that you act respectfully and civilly while you stay with us. Since my nephew Hugh is away on business, I am in charge of this household. And if there's one thing I cannot stand, it's noise. Hugh's daughter Jane is staying with us and would very much like to meet you, but please try not to distract her. She has her studies and mustn't be disturbed during her lessons.
What is Jane studying?
What every British schoolgirl needs to know. All of her schooling in the States has left her with, shall we say, a cultural deficit. She's in capable hands now.
Jump in the plant. All of her schooling in the States has left her with, shall we say, a cultural deficit. Ouch, Mrs. Drake.
Is she privately tutored?
Yes, she is. Just as all Penvellins before her. Ethel Bossany comes from a long line of tutors that have taught many generations of Penvellins. Now, please, I really do not have time to entertain you. You may have the run of the house, but do not break anything, and refrain from mucking about with items that aren't yours. 2 rules Jane seems incapable of following. And before I forget, our kitchen is being remodeled, so our dining situation is rather unorthodox. I've made arrangements with a local restaurant to deliver meals to us. There should be a programmed number for them on the phone in your room. Feel free to order whatever you'd like.
There we go. Greetings, Joshua. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Would recommend a ZZ plant. Cute, low maintenance, and hardy. Very hard to kill. also an accidental plant killer, but your ZZ plant is still going strong a year later. I'll have to look into that. Are they cat safe?
I'm concerned about that thing I saw outside.
It was purely your imagination, unless you saw a stray dog. But I will not countenance any histrionics about this issue. We have enough to worry about with Linda. And please do not get any ideas about going outside to investigate. I do not want you tracking mud all over this house.
Oh, yeah, punk music was invented in England, wasn't it? Take that, Mrs. Drake.
This place must have quite a history. Where can I learn more?
Go see Nigel in the library. He's going to write a book about our family history.
Okay, we better go meet Nigel.
This conservatory is very beautiful. But why isn't there any water in the well?
I'm not quite sure. We never really used it, but it was always full of water. That is until my brother died. And then it just dried up. Most of these plants were brought over by my grandfather. He was quite the adventurer. I remember when he brought back Lulu from the Amazon. At first, Mother wouldn't allow us to play with it because it had picked up too many unsuitable words from sailors. But it gradually learned proper manners.
Who is Lulu?
Lulu is a very old parrot. She must be over 80 years old. Please be very careful with her, especially if you feed her. Parrots have quite delicate constitutions, you know.
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
Welcome back, Lauren. We could have had a second chance. Having to get the mud off our shoes, we could have.
Messing with her plants is probably not a good idea. Do you have allergies, Mrs. Drake?
Oh, yes. Hay fever. Although I'm not at all sure what's worse, my allergies or that medication. It makes me feel as if I'm about to float right out of my shoes.
I don't think I've ever heard her say that. I don't think I've ever looked at this when she's in the room. Oh my gosh, funny.
Who's hungry? Who's ready for some nummies?
Did you say something, Mrs. Drake?
Not to you, dear.
I love it. It's amazing. I always wanted to get a parrot.
That's what you need.
Well, she's chatty today. I don't think I've heard her say that before either. They aren't super toxic. If Kitty eats a ZZ, they'd probably throw it up, but wouldn't be seriously harm. And Mel would try to eat it. She's like a cow. Eat any plant I put in front of her. Yeah, Mrs. Drake did a lot of voice acting for the series. This is true. Why did her voice go so high? It's like when I talk to Mel, or like any animal. It's like her pet voice, but for her plants. Okay, let's try and find the library. Academia Nancy probably wouldn't know where it is. That is a beautiful painting. I love it. I want it.
Wonder what happened in there.
Please stay out of the kitchen until the fire damage is repaired. Another kitchen set on fire. Well, well. The plants are her babies. Have a good work day, Abby. In recognition of Brigitte Penvelin, sponsor of the Essex Cricket Club. Nice. When we were in Bath, we had to wait to get our rental car, so we sat in a park while we were waiting, and there was a cricket match going on, so like an amateur cricket match, and I think they were just practicing or doing a scrimmage or something, but I can now say that I've actually seen a cricket match being played. It's pretty cool. Please don't break like Monty. Fascinating. That would be creepy. Okay, is this the library? What do you know?
Ah yes, are you here from the agency? It's about time.
Agency?
Oh dear, you're not the typist from the spiffy specialty agency, are you? Well, how do you do? I'm Nigel Mukherjee.
According to Story Retold, Kalina, who used to work for her Interactive, Her interactive didn't use kitchens a lot because they were costly to animate and often not as useful of a space. So unless it was going to be used for a puzzle, wouldn't be that useful. Just like bathrooms.
Pleased to meet you. My name's Nancy Drew. Are you visiting Blackmoor Manor?
I'm researching the Penvillin family, and Mrs. Drake has graciously opened the library for me. Nothing much has been written about the Penvillins. Until now.
Yeah, Sofinda, not until that day in Bath. Never like an actual in-person. I'd seen it on like TV and shows and stuff.
Why do you think that is?
It might have something to do with their scandalous history. Or perhaps it has something to do with the family treasure.
Is that what you're going to write about?
I'm quite curious about their progenitor, Randolph the Red. He was a brilliant soldier in the 15th century. As a reward for his exemplary military service, he was given the land that surrounds this castle as well as the castle itself. Some say the source of his military strength was a strange stone. Of course, that's all legend, but it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Same reason we don't get a lot of kitchen DLC in The Sims. Yes, yep. Costly to animate. I think it's just a good excuse to have more cooking puzzles in the games. I think we need more kitchens and more cooking puzzles.
Are there any other interesting people in the Penvillin family?
There are several skeletons rattling about in the Penvillin closet. Take, for example, Eleanor Penvillin, tried and convicted of witchcraft in 1650. Quite the height of the witch trials here in Essex. It was rumored that Cromwell arranged the conviction.
Who's afraid of little old me?
But she wasn't actually a witch?
Who knows? Lady Penvillin was a rather vocal critic of Cromwell's policies and helped many of his enemies flee the country. Whether she actually was a practitioner of witchcraft is unknown, although many visitors to the manor during her tenure reported hearing strange, ghostly bells. Some even saw phantom hands floating about the manor, tolling their charmed chimes.
Absolutely, Jaguar. That sounds fascinating. Please do share. Cooking puzzles are so fun. I love a good cooking puzzle. He's like so many people you've worked with throughout the years. Well, that's good. Authentic characters. We love it.
You mentioned some kind of scandal with the Penvillin family?
Well, having a family member burned as a witch can hardly be considered a mark of pride, I dare say. And then there's the whole business with the Blackmoor beast.
Blackmoor beast?
It's a story that's been told for generations out here. During the 1600s, many of the villagers reported seeing a strange beast with red eyes and giant fangs prowling the moors. They asked the mistress of Blackmoor Manor, Eleanor Penvillin, to put a bounty on the beast's head. But, oddly enough, she not only refused, she forbade anyone from hunting the creature. It was rumored that the beast was Eleanor's husband, whom she had cursed for finding out too much about the Penvillin secret.
Ice cream shops are easier to recreate. Only 1 or 2 machines needed. I love a good ice cream shop. Let's see. Penvillin secret.
When I was walking up to the house, I saw something with red eyes that called out to me.
Really? How extraordinary. Are you sure it wasn't just jet lag?
Positive, and I heard it make this kind of growling sound.
Perhaps it was the cursed husband of Eleanor Penvillin, prowling about the moors in search of lost Yanks.
Very funny. Tell me about the Penvillin family treasure.
For centuries, the Penvillins have been very secretive. Some believe they're protectors of a fabulous treasure, or of some dark secret.
Nigel's clothes look like they're made of felt. He does have a tweed on tweed moment going. Pretty impressive. He's probably nice and warm.
Who are all those paintings of in the Great Hall?
Those are the Penvillins who owned Blackmoor Manor at one time or another.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Ballet!
Beautiful.
Fascinating piece, isn't it? James Penvillin sculpted it in 1591, although it appears that wand was added at a later date. He was quite a flamboyant figure and never married, but one day, a child appeared quite mysteriously in the castle, and he took her in as his own. That was Eleanor. and many of the townfolk believed her to be a changeling or fairy baby.
Ooh. Ah. Greetings, streamer! Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Who's ready to go on a ghost hunt?
Bude's the door off.
Spasiba.
Alright, should we start doing some English history and culture fun facts for today? Starting with some basic information. What 4 countries make up the United Kingdom?
I doubt you'll find much of interest in there. They're mainly law books. Charles Penvellyn was a prominent judge in the 16th century. Sad to say, he lost his son at a young age, left his estate to his grandson, Thomas.
That's beautiful. Look at the colors on them. Oh, they're so good. England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. Exactly.
Those manuscripts are very old and brittle. They date back to the 14th century. Odo Penvellyn collected most of them. His father, Randolph, and son Milo were rather more interested in military victories than in book collecting.
Greetings, Sam, and greetings, Gassianth. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you.
Interesting. I'm researching Philippe Penvellyn, and it appears that many scholars believe he was a pirate. That would explain his source of wealth.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't he a sailor?
I couldn't quite track the provenance of that piece, but Philippe must have brought it back from the New World. He became quite wealthy as a merchant in the Americas, and restored Blackmoor's original splendor after it had been abandoned for years. His daughter Penelope continued the renovation, commissioning the construction of this library by Roger Vizier, who built a similar one for the French general Jean Le Boeuf.
Who also built the library in Treasure in the Royal Tower. Not too much, Sam. Just getting started, meeting the characters mostly. Greetings, Candace. Welcome back from your hot girl walk. So good to see you. How you doing today?
Do you mind if I use this computer?
No, not at all. But it's very old. Feel free to use mine if I'm not here.
Who's Alan?
Alan Penvellyn was a noted researcher in computers and languages. Jane let me into his computer, but there was nothing much of interest on it.
What's the password?
I'm not sure.
Nancy, he's not that far away. Stop shouting at him. What's the password? Oh my goodness. Great Britain is different, though. Yes, the United Kingdom and then Great Britain. Great Britain referring to all of the islands, I'm assuming, and the United Kingdom different. Your name was mentioned, Milo. You're a Penvellyn. Let's see, what else do we got in here? Ah, yes, this is the section I want, the 18th century novels.
Those are mainly Penelope Penvellyn's collections of French novels. She was a patron to a raft of artists, and her salon was quite popular. She was quite the libertine, even kept her maiden name after her marriage.
Okay, what are the 3 official languages of the United Kingdom? The 3 official languages of the United Kingdom, remembering that the United Kingdom is made of Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland, and England. 3 official languages. The password should have been, it's locked. Yep, English and Welsh. Welsh and Wales. English is an official language in all 3. Scots Gaelic, yep. Scottish Gaelic. Okay, now Academia Nancy would probably explore. Oh, actually we would go meet Jane. We haven't met Jane yet. And we heard her over here, and she wanted to meet us. Right, Erin?
Hi, you must be Nancy. I'm so pleased you're here. I'm Jane. I know you've come to visit my stepmom, but I'd love it if you could pop by whenever you get the chance. Oh, we'll have such fun. Let's play a game.
Sure. What is the official currency of the United Kingdom?
Sure, Jane. What would you like to play?
Let's play this card game I found in your room. Actually, it's Bridget's room. I mean, it used to be her room. I mean, she died like 300 years ago. You can see a painting of her in the Great Hall. She's the one with the telescope. Okay, so you have to match up a pair of constellations. I made all the matches in 40 tries. Try to beat my record.
Pounds sterling. Corvus and Aquila. Cygnus and Corvus. Crater and Corona. Telescopium and Grus. Lyra and Crater. Which one was Crater? Neither. Columba and Scutum. Columba. Cygnus. Oh, shoot. It was over here somewhere. There it is. Aquila. Musca. Telescopium. Cassiopeia. Grus. Corona. Lyra. Oh, I forget. Musca. Scutum. Cassiopeia. We had a black lab growing up named Cassiopeia. We called her Cassie for short.
You beat my score! Felicitations!
That was fun, but I'd like to ask you some questions.
Sure, what do you want to know? About Mummy? I mean, Linda. I do hope you'll help. She's been a bit out of sorts lately.
I did not know that, Dragon Slayer. Columba means dove in Latin. Oh, Michael McIntyre is very funny.
Do you know why she doesn't want to be seen?
I think maybe it's because of the lady in black. I was playing in Mummy's room when she wasn't there, and when I looked up, there was a lady all dressed in black putting something on Mummy's nightstand.
Did you recognize the woman?
I couldn't see her face because she wore a cape with a hood. The lady put a note on Mummy's nightstand, but I didn't read it. That's when Mummy started feeling poorly. I don't want to think about that. Let's play a game. It will cheer me up.
Greetings, GN. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I feel like Academia Nancy would be into games.
Sure. What would you like to play?
Look inside the chest over there and pick a game. My great aunt said it's a hope chest, so I put my games in there in the hope someone would come over to play. We can play Bull, Constellation Match, Petroglyph Punch, Skull and Bones, and I also have a jigsaw puzzle.
You sure have a lot of games.
I love games. I want to make computer games when I grow up.
Cute. Okay, which ones do we have to play later? Which ones does she make us do? Maybe we'll do Skull and Bones. Skull and Bones is fun. Okay, let's talk some geography. What are the 4 major rivers of the United Kingdom?
Feel like playing Skull and Bones?
The Puzzle and Buell are the ones. Okay. Let's do Skull and Bones then. I like this one.
My friend Hulga bought this for me. It's like Go Fish, but you have to collect 3 of a kind of weird things like zombies and ghosts. You go first.
Fun getting ads for Nancy Drew during a Nancy Drew stream. Yep, the Thames. There's 3 others, which I think I've read about in books.
Do you have any bats?
Sorry. Do you have any coffins?
Afraid not.
One starts with a S, one starts with a T, and one starts with a M.
Do you have any witches?
Here you go.
Do you have any skulls?
Dig. Any bones?
Afraid not. Do you have any haunted houses?
Here you go.
I got a match.
Woo!
Do you have any ghosts?
Nada. Do you have any coffins?
You're going to have to go dig. Do you have any zombies?
Here you go.
Do you have any bats?
Sorry. Tombstones?
Afraid not.
The sign. I'd never know how to say that one. S-E-I-N-E. This is it. The sign. The Seine. Apparently not listed a major river of the UK. The Thames is one. Seine. It's pronounced Seine. Okay, thank you. The others listed are the Severn, the Trent, and the Mersey. They all go through ports. The Thames, the Severn, the Trent, and the Mersey rivers.
Do you have any skulls?
Sorry. Do you have any coffins?
You're going to have to go dig. Do you have any bats?
Sorry.
That's a match.
Ooh.
Do you have any spiders?
Afraid not. Do you have any ghosts?
Here you go.
Do you have any bones?
Here you go.
I got a
I'm
match.
getting lucky.
Do you have any zombies?
Go dig.
I got a match.
Tombstones?
Go dig. You got a match. Good for you.
The biggest part of the United Kingdom, also called the UK, is the island of Great Britain, which is made up of England, Wales, and Scotland. The UK also includes Northern Ireland, which is on another island. South of Northern Ireland is the separate country of Ireland, which gained its independence from the UK in what year?
Do you have any skulls?
Go dig.
I got a match.
Do you have any spiders?
Sorry.
I thought so too, Jaguar.
Do you have any witches?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any zombies?
Nada. Do you have any spiders?
All yours.
I do now.
Tombstones?
Sorry. You got a match. Good for you. Do you have any zombies?
Go dig.
I got a match.
Tombstones?
I win.
Is that controversial?
Right as rain.
Oh, I didn't know that. It's in the article that I'm reading from. Northern Ireland is just 12 miles from the island of Great Britain across the North Channel of the Irish Sea. It's earlier than I expected. Good for you, Nancy. Sounds like Shorty.
Have you ever seen anything strange outside?
Once I saw my Uncle Roger's toupee fly off during a windstorm. Talk about freaky.
As in the official date of when it was separated, when it gained independence, is controversial. This resource says 1937. In 1937, the separate country of Ireland. Interesting. Interesting.
I mean, have you seen a strange animal outside?
No, but I have heard weird noises like this. Howling. But not like a dog howling, more like something human. I don't want to think about that. It's scary enough having to live in this gloomy place.
I don't think you're as scared as you maybe should be. Like, I would be terrified. I'd be hiding under the covers of this giant bed right now.
Do you think there's a treasure hidden around here?
I highly doubt it. I mean, if there were, wouldn't someone have already found it? When I asked Ethel about it, she said that it's the Penvillian name and heritage that should be treasured. Blech.
Scotland and Wales are the most mountainous parts of the UK and are covered in knife-edged mountain ridges separated by deep valleys. How did those get there? Where did all of those mountains and valleys come from?
Do you know what the password is for the computer in the library?
Yes, but I won't tell. Not unless you beat me at Skull and Bones. You go first.
I already did. I also don't need you to tell me.
Do you have any tombstones?
Here you go.
Do you have any zombies?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any haunted houses?
Here you go.
Do you have any skulls?
Sorry. Your witches, please?
Sorry. Do you have any ghosts?
Go dig. Tombstones?
All yours. You
Oh,
got a
dang it.
match. Good for you.
Your witches, please?
Afraid not. Do you have any spiders?
Go dig. Your witches, please?
Get out your shovel. Do you have any coffins?
Dig. Any haunted houses?
All
No.
yours. You got a match. Good for you.
Your witches, please?
Sorry.
Yeah, I think Jane would fit in really well at
Do you have
Waverly.
any ghosts?
Sorry. Your witches, please?
Get out your shovel.
All of those mountains and valleys occurred because of glaciers. This terrain was shaped some 20,000 years ago during the last ice age when thick glaciers covered the land. When the ice age glaciers melted in northwest Scotland, they left behind thousands of lakes called lochs. Long and narrow, some of the lochs are very deep.
Do you have any bones?
Here you go.
Do you have any coffins?
Dig. Any bats?
Sorry. A match? You're doing great.
The largest freshwater lake by surface area in the UK is in Northern Ireland. What's it called?
Do you have any skulls?
Dig.
That's a match.
Nessie says hi.
Any bats?
Go dig. Do you have any spiders?
Dig. Any bats?
Get out your shovel. Do you have any skulls?
Nada. Would you happen to have any ghosts?
No,
All yours.
those are mine.
You got a match. Good for you.
Do you have any spiders?
No.
All yours. A match? You're doing great.
Any bats?
No,
All
I was just
yours.
going to ask you.
Any bats?
You're going to have to go dig. A match? You're doing great.
You are doing
Do you
great.
have any bones?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any skulls?
I won.
Yeah, you did. That's
Do you want
okay.
to play again?
No.
The lady in black you saw in Linda's room, did she look like anyone you know?
Like I said before, I couldn't really see her face, but she was kind of dressed like the lady in the Great Hall.
Which lady?
Eleanor. I know it sounds weird. That's why I didn't want to tell anyone. It's too creepy. Sometimes I wonder if I just dreamed it all up. Mrs. Drake is always saying I have a rampant imagination.
Yes, Loch Nee. Spelled Neagh. There is only one official lake in the Lake District. That's amazing. Ooh, you have an answer to the puzzle. All right, Book Dragon is going to put an answer to today's original puzzle in the chat. If you do not want to see the answer, because you're still working on the puzzle yourself, do not look. Go ahead, Book Dragon.
I should get going.
Toodles!
Hard to imagine Jane at 17. It's pronounced neigh like the horse? Oh, then my resource is wrong. It said to pronounce it like knee. This is giving me flashbacks to when Mr. Wizardkitten and I were at the train station in England and trying to ask people for directions on how, like, which trains to take to get to certain places and saying everything incorrectly. Literally everything. All right, let's see. We've met Jane. What's over here?
You had a guinea pig?
Yes, but it died.
When?
I don't know. I'd really rather not think about it, all right?
Correct, Book Dragon. And do you know the answer? When? When?
Looks like you're learning some interesting stuff.
Bet you wouldn't say that if you were the one who had to learn it.
Ooh, let me know, Gassianth. Okay, we've got another puzzle solution coming in. Regular lessons from 6 a.m. to 1400, which is 2. 6 a.m. Gosh, that's so early to start. That's it! You guys got it. That is the correct answer. Well done. We have a correct puzzle solution. Huzzah! Okay, so currently she's studying Brigitte Penvillain, French, Latin, science, gravity and the weights of objects, winter star constellations, math, English, read and discuss A Tale of Two Cities, art projects, Brigitte's favorite star constellations. Honestly, I would have loved to learn like this. Like more specific projects, I think would have been so fun. So that is torture. For me, it's like the having to start the lessons at 6. Like, I can barely get up at 6. Like, I can barely be awake, let alone ready to learn. Really important for kids to get sleep, so what time does she have to get up? Right, she would have to get up at least by 5:30, I would imagine. To have, like, breakfast, hopefully. She has to go to bed so early to get a good amount of sleep. Dang. I have a purpose for this. I'm not just obsessed with this little tooth toy. Came in just in time for one. Greetings, Kiana. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I think we got it. I think something just entered my inventory, and it's an egg. Oh, yeah. At least she's done it too. Yeah, and then time for a nap. Dang.
I totally love that show. Isn't Brady Armstrong so dreamy? Total hottie.
Enjoying the slow summer days. Same, Anna. Same. For Petunia Highway, starring Brady Armstrong. You know what? Brady Armstrong, total hottie. I don't know. I don't know, Jane. I could tell you some stories about Brady Armstrong that might change your mind. All of these, the like tomb and Egyptian inspired art, I wonder if some of that is a reference to the final scene, or if some of that is in other things as well. Ah! Did you guys see it? He blinked. He blinked. Puccini Madama Butterfly is definitely the final scene.
That was written by Charles Penvillin way back in like the 1500s. When I read it, it seemed really familiar, you know?
Should we tell her? One Tree Hill who? As the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw upon the strength of absent friends, and toast to their memories in happiness and wonder. With the stalwart stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly, the secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul. We'll have to write that down. Actually, we should probably write that down now.
As the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw upon the strength of absent friends, and toast to their memories in happiness and wonder. With the stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly, the secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul.
Yeah, I wanted her to read it too. I'm glad she did. Apparently she only reads it the second time. Okay, so as the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw upon the strength of absent friends, and toast to their memories in happiness and wonder. Is it toast? Toast. With the stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guide. Knight, charity. Thy guiding angel. Angel? I can't remember which pictures are used and which ones are not. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer. I know geometer is one of them. In Venezuela, you were at school at 6:30. It's on the equator, so it's really hot, so you'd get out of school by 12:30. That makes sense. And then would you kind of take a nap in the afternoon? Have to get at school at 6:30. Man. Fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child, you learn the lessons of folly. The secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul. Okay. I'm assuming angel is one. Okay, perfect. Got him.
Who's this?
That's my mum, my real mum. She's an opera singer. It's not like she's famous or anything, but she does live in Paris.
What is this book?
Don't know really. Ethel gave it to me. She said it belonged to my grandfather. Do you think Brady Armstrong is cute?
No, I don't. Yay, Kitty is joining. Mutus Liber. Honestly, we should have had a cat in this game. It would have been perfect. Okay, Moon. We got the Alchemy. We've got the... So the original two, probably Randolph, and then whoever his son was it Odo was his son? Saw the meteor crashing to Earth. And then they're like, hey, we gotta protect this. So this is like fighting off monsters. These are the 4 elements.
Each of those cups seems to be associated with a Roman numeral.
This is for unlocking the door, I think. And we need 4 on the cup. The number of the counting shall be 4. 3 is right out. So 4 on the water cup. 4 for water. And this is how you are supposed to direct the oil in the columns. So it's supposed to go down the middle here. And then this one is supposed to go forward too, which is kind of interesting. Gotta steal the wind from Aeolus. To light the forge, you have to tame the, I was gonna say goblins. No, gargoyles. Gargoyles with the mercury wand. This is the key that we're gonna need. This is how we light the forge. Or what we're supposed to do with the key. Sorry, Jane, he's not.
I used that to make cakes for Lulu the parrot. That's why the ingredients are so nasty. Like, I would eat mealworms. Aren't you glad we don't have to use that thing to cook our food?
I saw the kitchen. What happened to it?
I guess you could say I happened to it. But it was Ethel's fault. She inspired me to study the oxidation rates of different kinds of cookie doughs. Only my snickerdoodle experiment got away from me.
We'll actually have to make a cake for Lulu today. I haven't had to make a cake for her in years. Ooh, do you want to put it in the chat, Friday? An introduction to runes. Runes are a set of symbols that came to Britain with the ancient Germanic people who immigrated to the country around 450 AD. They were used throughout Northern Europe during the Dark Ages, which lasted from around 500 AD to 1500 AD. Because these symbols were used for writing, among other things, they can be termed an alphabet. The original runic alphabet was made up of 24 symbols and is known as the Elder Futhark. The first 6 runes spell out the word Futhark. The runes were comprised of straight lines so that they could be easily cut into wood or stone. The Elder Futhark is divided into 3 etir, or groups of 8. Interesting. Heimdall's et, Freya's et. Hate to break it to you, Jane. Tears et. Each rune not only represents a letter, but an object or being as well. As a result, each rune is associated with specific characteristics or events. For example, this symbol is called Othala, and not only represents the letter O, it also means ancestral property, which can connote home, everything that is important to someone, security, support, experience, etc. Because each rune has an intrinsic meaning, people in the Dark Ages would sometimes randomly choose a series of runes, draw them from a bag, or cast them on the ground and try to tell the future from the juxtaposition of their meanings. Early fortune telling. Love it. Your cat was sleeping. Place her on your shoulders so she can watch better. I love cats who do that. That's amazing.
Nigel gave that to me when I was in the library once. I think he was hoping it would scare me, but it didn't. I'm too smart to believe in that sort of stuff.
See you later, Cursive. Thanks for joining. Monsters, What and Why, the real deal on mummies, witches, werewolves, and vampires. Werewolves, Lycanthropy by Paliki Vadas, University of Manhattan. Since ancient times, the cunning savagery of wolves has both terrified and awed the humans with whom they came into contact. In Europe, where wolves were a constant threat to livestock and allegedly to small children and lone travelers, legends as to their evil viciousness became widespread. Predictably, one of these legends involved humans who could transform themselves into wolves. These creatures were called werewolves. Were means man, and the transformation came to be known as lycanthropy. I'll give her a kiss and pets from you. Please do. What? The symptoms of lycanthropy. Oh, we should have been able to call Paliki a captive curse. That would have been fun. Descriptions of werewolves and of the transformation process itself have varied greatly throughout the ages. Some lycanthropes assumed the precise appearance of a wolf, others turned into something that was half human, half beast. Sometimes the change was permanent. Sometimes lycanthropes could change form at will. Sometimes environmental factors brought about the transformation. The symptoms and duration of a werewolf's condition depended entirely upon the curse that initiated this particular case of lycanthropy. In general, victims who were destined to alter their form permanently usually appeared pale. Fatigue was a frequent complaint, as well as weak vision, a dry tongue, and constant thirst. These symptoms usually accompanied or were soon followed by hair growth, especially on the face and hands. Fingernails grew long, and the eyes gradually changed shape and color. The victim's personality also changed. He or she became increasingly ill-tempered and aggressive. Sound familiar? As the transformation grew more apparent, the victim usually went into hiding, returning to society only to satisfy its newfound appetite for human flesh. For temporary victims who could change their appearance at will or who were involuntarily transformed by the sound of a wolf's nocturnal howl or by a full moon, lycanthropic symptoms occurred not over time, but quickly, almost instantaneously. They were forced to assume human form again at sunrise, either by shedding their hair, claws, and fangs, or by taking off their skin and hiding it intact. Such a lycanthrope would reportedly suffer the same fate as its shed skin. If it was found and destroyed, the werewolf would likewise be destroyed. According to legend, those who voluntarily became werewolves obtained the ability to change their form through sorcery. Involuntary lycanthropes were people who had been cursed by someone they had wronged or had been bitten by or born to a werewolf. Since there was no cure and since most werewolves were thought to be immortal, these unfortunate beings were compelled to lead dark, desperate lives until they were felled by a fatal wound to the brain or heart. That they could only be destroyed by a silver bullet is a modern embellishment. Interesting. It is very similar to the book in Captive Curse. The same series, probably. Psychology plays a significant role in lycanthropy. Wanting to imitate, if not actually become, the thing or person that one fears the most seems to be part of human nature. Far from being a universal phenomenon, werewolves are unknown in regions where there are no wolves. Instead, people spread tales of were-bears, or were-tigers, or were-crocodiles, whichever animal is most feared. The old saying, if you can't beat them, join them, goes a long way in explaining the source and longevity of many monster legends. More important, throughout history, there have been instances of people who actually were werewolves, in their own minds at least. Convinced that they had been cursed, they presented all the physical symptoms of lycanthropy and often behaved violently. Because they fully believed that they had become werewolves, they acted like werewolves. As a result, the people around them treated them like werewolves, which only reinforced their delusion, thus trapping them in a vicious circle. I want to see a were-crocodile, too. What kind of were-animal do you all want to be? Can I be a were-owl? I want to fly. This psychological disorder was no doubt prevalent in the Middle Ages, when belief in sorcery, curses, and creatures, such as werewolves, was commonplace. The power of suggestion cannot be underestimated, especially in places where education is minimal and superstition passes for truth. Instances of lycanthropic disorder are rare in modern times, although it is possible that many cases go unreported due to misdiagnosis or familial embarrassment. I know the page turns. A were-bear. Yes, Sam! Mr. Wizardkitten and I saw it for Valentine's Day this year. It was a fun time. Selkies. Were-elephant. Were-whale. That'd be so cool.
This phone number just might come in handy.
Yeah, it will. I think I know someone who's turning into a werewolf.
That's my family tree. Ask me anything about anyone. Go on, ask me.
A were-dolphin or a were-shark? A were-cat? Academia Nancy would want to know it all, so settle in, everybody. We're about to learn from about the Penvillans.
Tell me about Randolph.
Randolph the Red, so named for his bright red hair, was considered a hero at the Battle of Poitiers. For his heroism, King Edward III awarded him with the lands in the region called Penvillin. That's how we got our name.
Were-jaguar, were-spider.
Who was Anor?
He was Odo's brother.
Tell me about Simon.
He lived from 1358 to 1412. No, 1411. We don't know very much about him.
Is anyone a Penvillin? Anyone see their name on here? We've established Milo. We know Milo was a Penvillin heir.
What did Guido do?
He made pizza. No, I'm joking, of course. I don't know anything about him except that he died in 1433 because he outlived all of his siblings.
Who was Agatha?
She was a nun. I think she lived in Ireland.
Who was Marjorie?
She died when she was a little girl. It was really sad.
Yeah, she was only 8.
Odo. That's an odd name.
Yeah, he isn't very exciting, really. Like farming and cows. His son Milo is much more interesting.
Yeah, family trees can get massive. Were-cats. Would just be an animorph. There you go.
What about Milo?
Milo inherited not only his grandfather's red hair, but his military prowess. Milo was instrumental in the siege of Caen and was awarded even more lands by Henry V.
Wow, Milo. Instrumental in the siege of Caen. Way to go.
What do you know about Cecilia?
She married the Lord of Limerick and did a lot of needlework. She had a ton of kids too, like 20. Can you imagine?
No, I cannot.
What about Jacobus?
He died when he was like 9.
Sad.
And Hugo?
He had a lot of kids, and his dates were 1401 to 1466.
He did have a lot of kids. 8, in fact.
Who was Josephus?
Yeah, they used a lot of Latin names back then and weird spellings. He became like a priest or parson or something.
Who was Robertus?
He was a knight but died in some kind of jousting tournament. He was twins with Josephus.
Who was Anisha?
A nun.
Who
A nun.
was Jeanette?
It's Genet. I think he wrote plays, maybe. I don't know, I forget.
Tell me about Lucia.
Isn't that a pretty name? If I have a daughter, I'll name her that.
Thanks for the fun fact.
Who was Joan? Is that misspelled?
No, that's how they spelled it then. She got married to this duke somewhere in Flanders.
Who was Adam?
Like he married Eve. Duh, no kidding. I actually don't know anything about him. I think he was the son of Hugo, though, but I forget.
Interesting that Milo only had one kid, Hugo, and then Hugo went and had 8 children. That's interesting. Oh, much fewer in these generations. Lots of only children, lots of smaller families. Okay, while we're going through this, many people from the United Kingdom are descendants of Celtic migrants from Central Europe who arrived in the UK possibly as early as 1000 BC. Other ancestors of UK citizens were invaders from what two groups in early English history invaded?
Tell me about Edmund.
He was into cows. He did a lot of breeding of cows and sheep and got some kind of award from the king.
Possibly away at war or only had one legitimate heir. Yeah.
Who was Nicolina?
She died when she was a baby. I have many ancestors who died young, but Ethel said that Penvillans in general live a long time.
Yep, Romans and Vikings. You're a Penvillan! Do we see a Rachel? Where is it? There's probably one later.
Tell me about Walter.
He was born in 1448 or 9. I'm kind of bored doing this right now.
I'm not. This is fascinating.
Who was Marge?
I forget. I think she was... I don't know.
She lived to be pretty old.
Who was Charles?
Oh, Charles was a famous judge and wrote very important books on law. But his boy, Garrett, drowned while he was really young.
After the end of World War II, thousands of refugees from war-torn Europe settled in the UK. People from places that the United Kingdom had once ruled as colonies, such as Jamaica, Nigeria, and India, also came to the country to work. Today, more than 80% of the people in the United Kingdom live in England. London is the capital of both England and the UK. Home to just under 9 million residents.
Who
Wow.
was Gillian?
She married the Duke of Ballingsford, but she stayed at Blackmoor to raise her son Thomas, who inherited the estate when his grandfather Charles died.
Tell me about Garrett.
He drowned on his 19th birthday.
Tell me about Thomas.
He was Charles's grandson and wrote a lot of poetry. He also had 3 wives, Catherine, Anne, and Mary, but not like at the same time. They died and he just remarried.
Interesting names there, Thomas.
Who's James?
He never married, but one day, when he was very old, a baby was found at the doorstep to the manor. He took her in and raised her as his own. That was Eleanor.
Okay, what 5 sports are reportedly all invented in the United Kingdom? 5 sports all reportedly invented in the UK.
What did Francis do?
He got into a big fight with his brother James and lived in France.
Who was Elizabeth?
Like the Queen of England? Oh, you mean Elizabeth, my ancestor. It's weird that she's the only ancestor named Elizabeth, since it's such a popular name.
That is odd.
Tell me about Jeffrey.
I'd rather not. I'm kind of bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game?
Cricket and soccer are two of them. Yep, rugby is another. Cricket, soccer, rugby. We called it football, exactly.
Tell me about Jeffrey.
I'd rather not. I'm kind of bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game?
No.
Can you tell me about George, the one born in 1566?
He lived and died. End of story.
What can you tell me about Eleanor?
Just that she was burned as a witch, but it wasn't true, and her father, James, died when he saw her die. And then the family fled to France. I don't want to talk about this.
One is a sport in which two people compete against each other.
Who was Edward?
He lived in France with his father, Le Comte de Roquefort. He was very interested in languages and translated books from Greek and Latin.
Who was Virginie?
She was married to the Duke of Barrowbold and died in the Great Fire of London.
Not tennis. It might be tennis. Tennis may have been invented there as well, but it's not on this list.
Tell me about Francois.
Wrestling is close.
He was a dwarf and became a trusted confidant to Louis XIV. Little people often held positions of great esteem at that time.
Interesting. Did I already ask about Edward?
Who was Edward?
He lived in France with his father,
Yeah, I
Le
did.
Comte de Roquefort. He was very interested in languages and translated books from Greek and Latin.
Boxing. And the other one is still very popular today in Scotland.
Tell me about Corbin.
I don't know. He doesn't have a coat of arms in the Great Hall because he didn't live here. Wasn't even a British subject. That's all I know.
Oh yes, he was French. Not lacrosse or polo, although both of those could definitely have been invented there too. You're close, Milo.
What about Colin?
Oh, this is so cool. They say he was a spy for England, even though he lived in France. Isn't that so very? I'd like to be a spy.
Who was Frederic?
He was a soldier for the French. He was killed in the War of Spanish Succession in July of 1702.
Gulf, there it is.
Who was Helene?
Can we stop soon?
No.
Helene married the Duke of Bouville and died in 1760. End of story.
You got a big family, Jane. This is important. This could help me solve the mystery.
And Philippe?
He made a fortune in the New World and bought back most of the lands that were confiscated by Cromwell.
Who was Théophile?
He lived most of his life on the island of Mauritius and discovered like 1 million plant species.
You live to be quite old, too.
Tell me about Brigitte, the one who was born in the 17th century.
She was absolutely mad about cricket, the game, not the insect. She actually saw the first cricket match in 1744. Personally, though, I can't stand the sport.
Quidditch.
Come here. Come here. Come on up. No. Go back here.
Oh, what a tease. What a little tease. She just walked in, opened the door, stood just out of reach, looked up at me all cute, and then walked out. Little stinker. Oh, funny. Okay, did we do... I forget who we did.
It looks like George and his brother Henri died in the same year. What happened?
They were lost at sea. I guess they traveled a lot to Canada, especially to Oak Island.
They were lost at sea.
Who's Penelope?
I don't know much about her except that she was very loved by practically everyone in England, and there were 1 million poems written about her. If I have a boyfriend, I'd never let him write a poem about me.
a near Mel appearance.
Who's Marianne?
She got shipwrecked on this deserted island with a whole bunch of yahoos, and they wrote a story about it. Yeah, that's it.
Gilligan's Island?
Tell me about Jean.
Hello, it's pronounced Jean. He was killed by a boar on a hunting trip. They eat people's flesh, you know? No, I'm kidding. But he really did get killed by a boar. Serves him right, though, for hunting some poor little animal.
Your dad is obsessed with Oak Island? Is it really pretty?
Tell me about Martha.
She was completely daft. She'd wear really bizarre outfits, and she was one of the first women to ride on a steam train.
Sounds like a fun lady.
What do you know about John?
He was an opera singer, just like my mom. He sang in some Mozart operas, I think.
Wow.
Tell me about Brigitte, the one born in 1759.
She never married and was bonkers for astronomy. She adopted her sister's son, Richard, who later got killed at Waterloo.
Oh, dang.
Who was Peter?
Let's see. He had a wooden leg, and he was attacked by wolves once. That's all I remember.
Peter and the Wolves. You have the complete Gilligan's Island series. Love that.
Who was born in 1763?
That was Isabel. She wrote many letters about the French Revolution and actually saw Marat's dead body in the bathtub. Talk about gross!
Oh my.
Who was Jacques?
Don't laugh, but he invented the lawnmower bag in 1831. I swear I'm totally not making this up.
Jacques Brunet.
Tell me about Richard.
He died in Waterloo fighting against Napoleon.
Tell me about Edward, the one from the 19th century.
He was a big explorer and went all over the world. He wasn't very close with his son, who was also an explorer. They'd only see each other by chance in weird remote places like Samarkand and Walla Walla.
Who was Carolyn?
Caroline was a chemist and helped identify the element lanthanum. I'm not sure what the element does. I think it's a heavy metal.
Well, she died when she was, what, 34? I wonder if it's toxic metal.
Who was the William who died so young?
He was Edward's little brother. He named his son after him.
They found a bunch of ancient traps, no treasure, and there's a show dedicated to it? Oh my gosh! That sounds fascinating. Oh no! I had more. I'm not done annoying you yet, Jane. Do we do these ones? Yeah, yep, we did those. So we just finished this one? Yes, okay. So we're on the last page.
Who was William?
He was an explorer, just like his father. He was kind of a whiner, so I heard.
So they killed Cassandra first?
Were Cassandra and Hector twins?
Uh-huh. Cassandra was totally obsessed with lawn tennis and was one of the first people in England to have a court installed at her home. Hector was the first ball boy.
You're a pet villain! Let's see what you did.
What did Sophia do?
She was a big collector of Impressionist artwork, but most of it was destroyed in a fire.
Do you like Impressionist artwork? I do.
Tell me about Arthur.
He lived in the Wild West in the Americas and was a bandit with El Diablo's gang.
Wizard Kitten, poor Jane got up at like 4 a.m. for lessons. and now we're just torturing her by making her recite her entire family tree. We did play 2 games with her, so she owes us.
Who was William?
He was an explorer, just like his father. He was kind of a whiner, so I heard.
Interesting.
Who was Cynthia?
I don't know. I'm kind of tired right now.
I bet you are.
Wow, Catherine sure lived for a long time.
She lived the longest of any pen villain. I hope I live that long, but not if I'm all, like, creaky and cranky.
101. We got Rose Green.
Tell me about Rose.
It's a real sad story. She and her granddaughter Rachel lived in France during the war and were killed.
You solved the code. What you got, Maple?
Who was John, the one who was born in 1873?
He was this huge naturalist and did a lot of exploration in the Amazon.
Oh, are you back?
I think there's a plant named after him. Or maybe a monkey, I forget.
We did play 3. 2 separate games, but 3 games total.
Are you back? Where are you? Oh, jeez.
She's over there.
Come here. Baby, your pupils are so big right now. You look so cute. Come here. Come to me. Oh, little baby. Oh, my princess. Let me hug you. Let me give you a hug. Little baby. Everyone's so happy to see you. Yes.
Greetings, Tessa. Just in time for a kitty cameo. So soft.
Who was John, the one who was born in 1873?
He was this huge naturalist and did a lot of exploration in the Amazon. I think there's a plant named after him. Or maybe a monkey, I forget.
Tell me, Maple, what'd you get? Maple's gonna put the answer to the puzzle in chat.
Tell me about Obadiah.
He lived in the US for most of his life and married this weird woman named Eustacia. She's still alive and sometimes calls us. She's totally creepy.
Eustacia and drop off.
Who was Rachel?
She died in France during the war. I guess she worked for the French resistance.
Okay, so all you Rachels in chat worked for the French resistance, apparently. Oh, she's purring.
Who was Malachi?
He was a doctor of medicine and did a lot of research on icky skin diseases. Happily, I'm blessed with perfect skin.
You got it, Maple! Hooray! Correct puzzle solution.
Who was Esther?
Esther Pemberlin Romberg, born in 1897 and died in 1951. Her friends called her Polly.
Just sleepy eyes. Oh, just sleepy. I feel good. Does it feel good? Little neck scritches. Mrs. Drake would be 99 this year. Dang. Thank you, Joshua. I think she's beautiful too. She's now taking up use of both my hands, so I can't click the next penvil in. But I can't stop the neck squishies. I can't stop the neck squishies. Not when she's purring so much. Little baby. Exactly, Hallie. Your kitties are napping together next to you. It's so sweet. Neck scratchies. Neck scratchies. Here, can we multitask, baby?
What did Nahum do?
He died in the flu epidemic.
Toddler just went down for a nap. Yay!
Who was Alan?
He was my grandfather, but I didn't know him because he died when I was little. I guess he was nice.
You feel good? She'll wake you up an hour before your alarm for her pets. I will always give them to her. Mel does the same. She likes to wake me up in the middle of the night for some pets. Don't you? And you'll always get them. You'll always get them. Yes, it is a long cameo today. She's sticking around for a while. I'm impressed. I'm so impressed.
What do you know about Letitia?
Loves plants, hates noise. You can ask her about it. She's usually in the conservatory with her plants.
That was a long pet session. Bye, baby. Love you.
I am covered in cat hair. It's flying everywhere. My gosh. And I'm wearing a black t-shirt, so that's fun. Mrs. Drake turning 100 next year. Okay, we're gonna headcanon that Mrs. Drake is definitely still alive and is turning 100 next year. We'll have to have a birthday celebration for Letitia Drake. Let's save while we're here. Thank you for holding while kitty scritchies happened. Just got a key ad. Okay, let's see. So we've met Jane. Jane told us all about her family. We read the Paliki Vadas book. So actually, we would call the expert and be like, hey, is it possible that this lady I'm talking to has turned into a werewolf? Because she certainly seems like it.
This is Paliki.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. Could I ask you some questions about lycanthropy?
I'm sorry, I'm about to leave for a seminar and I'm very busy. Besides, I've written 2 books and 12 articles on the subject. If you have questions, perhaps you should try reading one of them.
I did. That's how I got your number.
Well, if you didn't understand something, I'm afraid I really don't have time to explain it to you.
I understood everything. It's just that I know someone who seems to be exhibiting some of the symptoms of lycanthropic
Lycanthropic metamorphosis? Well, that's different. Talk to me.
What do you consider to be the definitive signs that someone is turning into some kind of animal?
Symptoms are relatively subtle. A dry mouth, fatigue, impaired vision, and reduced blood flow to the skin. Is this person pale?
I know what you mean, Dragon Slayer. I always love seeing them for my Sims, too, and Legacy challenges. I wish the Sims that are not your heir would continue to have families of their own, so the family tree would get even more convoluted. That would be cool.
I can't say. She won't let anyone see her. She just lies in bed all day behind this curtain.
And at night, what does she do at night?
I can't be sure, but I do know that I saw something outside the night I arrived. Some kind of animal. And when I asked to see my friend, I was told she was unavailable.
This sounds very promising.
You don't really believe she's turning into some kind of creature, do you?
Young lady, I believe the human mind is capable of far more than we can ever imagine. Pale skin, dry mouth, fatigue. The human mind is perfectly capable of causing the body to exhibit such symptoms, if it is so motivated.
What would motivate someone to turn into an animal?
Most lycanthropes are under a great deal of stress, due perhaps to the death of a loved one, marriage, divorce, a relocation, that sort of thing. They're emotionally vulnerable, which means they're particularly open to the power of suggestion.
Marriage, relocation, and also motherhood. 3 big changes in Linda's life.
Someone suggests they become a lycanthrope?
Not in so many words, of course. Somehow they get it in their head that they're destined to take another form. They see something, they read something, someone says something to them. Somehow they come to believe they're supposed to undergo a physical metamorphosis, and so, in their weakened psychological state, they do.
Are temper tantrums symptomatic of lycanthropy?
There are no hard and fast rules when it comes to lycanthropy, or almost anything else for that matter. But if someone believes that what they're changing into is irrational, or has a bad temper, then they will exhibit irrational, ill-tempered behavior, especially if this is contrary to their former nature.
I'm not sure, Sofinda. I was never in Girl Scouts.
Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
My goodness. Okay, we better inform Mrs. Petrov. Or maybe should we try talking to Linda first and then call Mrs. Petrov? Be like, I think your daughter's turning into a werewolf. Not to alarm you or anything.
She's probably sleeping.
Oh no, is it too late? Oh, it's like almost midnight. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's call. I mean, if it's almost midnight here, it means it's perfectly normal time to call at home. So let's do that. Let's see. Petrov. Then we'll call Ned.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Petrov. It's Nancy Drew.
What's happened? How's Linda?
She's fine. I mean, she's no worse, at least as far as I can tell.
That's good news, I suppose. What can I do for you?
Goodbye, Mrs. Petrov.
Take care.
Kept Jane up until midnight asking questions. And now she has to get up at the crack of dawn tomorrow for her classes. Sorry, Jane. Greetings, Rachel. Welcome to the stream. We have not yet ordered.
Hi, me again.
Hi, what's up?
You sure I'm not disturbing you? I mean, shouldn't you be studying or something?
Shouldn't you be solving a mystery or something?
I'm on a break.
What a coincidence. So am I. What's up?
Linda Petrov, Linda Penvelin. She just stays in bed all day, hiding behind a curtain. It's very weird.
Do you have any idea what the deal is?
Nope.
Well, just keep talking to her.
Yes, I do.
As soon as she knows she can trust you, I'm sure she'll open up.
Nancy, we're pretty sure at this point that she's a werewolf.
Linda's stepdaughter, Jane, she has this really weird picture book in her room.
What do you mean, a picture book?
I mean, pictures are all that's in this book. No words, just these strange hand-drawn images. And the book is old, like it's been around for centuries.
Drawings, huh? Maybe it's some kind of an ancient instruction manual. You know, for people who didn't know how to read.
Could be. When I asked her about it, Jane said her grandfather gave it to her. And then
what?
And then she changed the subject.
Sounds like that book may prove to be pretty important.
Jane's schedule is insane. Several hours of class followed by being ignored and rejected by every adult around you. Yes, that is basically her life, which is so sad.
I'll talk to you soon.
You'd better. Bye, Nance.
It really helps explain some of the things going on in Blackmoor Manor, doesn't it? Alright, so Academia Nancy would take the opportunity to go snoop at night.
She's probably sleeping.
If everyone's asleep, this is a good time to snoop. Okay, life hack for this. You can write down all the words, if you like. Bling, whoop, wah, blooding, whoop, wah, bang, bang. Or you can just spell bad, D from Danger on Deception Island. Bad caddy. Key. Also, steam noise, clock noise. Secret of the old clock, last train to Blue Moon Canyon. Hints. Kids need free time to play. Yes. And they need emotional support. And so to constantly feel like all the adults are trying to get rid of you.
She's probably sleeping.
Or don't want you around or don't want you to be a kid is so sad.
This must be Mrs. Drake's room.
Oh, okay, so she's sleeping.
Oh, it's just a parrot.
Scared ya? Now go to your room.
Go to my room?
Everyone's sleeping. Go to your room and set your clock.
What time do most people get up around here?
6 a.m. 6 a.m. Set your clock for 6 a.m. Sweet dreams. You're gonna need a bigger bowl.
Okay, Lulu, thank you.
And the winner is
I need the key.
Is it this one?
I need the key.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain. The time has come for closing books.
The stairs are like tag yourself. Okay, I am gonna keep not listen. I'm gonna keep snooping and not listen to Lulu's advice. We already went that way, but let's check out the conservatory and Nigel's computer now that they're sleeping. If I were Linda and already in bed all day, I'd sleep in beyond 6. Greetings, Anastasia. Welcome to the stream. Just got home from a double shift. Oh my goodness. Nap lurk time. No kidding. Rest up, Anastasia. So good to see you. Okay. Hello? Oh no.
Yikes!
Angry
Maybe I should
plant.
try feeding it something.
Yeah, we could also probably use some dinner too. We haven't eaten yet. We'll have to order some food. Nancy would know that a carnivorous plant would like some, carnivorous food. Okay. What's on your computer, sir? Fingertips for typing? Notes? The columns in the Great Hall are most curious, each one representing a Greek deity and each one missing some minute detail. Although the columns appear to have been built around the same time, careful examination shows that they have been constructed over a period of several hundred years. The riddles I found in Corbin's secret room in France make reference to the Mercury column and how his key is held in hand, most likely the statue in the library, and that only by persuading Mercury to face north and lift his eyes to the sky will the wand or key be released. I'm sure the mechanism to move this is in the hidden passages Corbin refers to, but how to access these secret passages? Secret passages, eh? Real Venus flytraps do not move that fast. No, they do not. In mid-1300s, Randolph Odo Milo, Randolph the Red led army against French at Poitiers in 1356, credited victory to a stone he possessed but refused to talk about. King Edward III gave him land on which Blackmoor Manor sits in the area known as Penvillin. Randolph was disappointed in son Odo, good farmer, bad soldier, according to family cleric. Grandson Milo became soldier, awarded more land by Henry V. Rumor of the Penvillin magic stone persisted. More fun facts. About 5,000 years ago, much of the UK was covered by thick forests. Over time, these woodlands were cleared by farmers and land developers, and today only about what % of the UK's land is forest? What percent? Mid-1400s, Albert, son of Hugo, Milo's son, studied alchemy, used a dragon to symbolize the Athanor forge that he apparently built, but he didn't say where he built it, and I cannot find it. All the upper classes would send their kids to boarding school. We went to private school with kids whose parents worked as diplomats or were in the armed forces. Interesting. Very close, Milo. Very close. Very close, Ray Murray. Search county archives for comments from Pierce Fellows. Mid-1500s, Charles Penvillin, prominent and well-respected judge. Ruth Bossany, mentioned as an employee at Blackmoor, duties oddly unspecified. Even closer, Gaussianth. Jane told me that the tapestry in her room was created by Charles. How interesting that the imagery described in the tapestry is also represented in the tile work around the doorway to her room. The figure of strength holding the world, charity as an exchange of a coin, the compass as the geometer's tool, the hooded image of Father Time, and folly as a juggler. 13%. Today, only about 13% of the UK's land is forest. The United Kingdom is a crowded country with few truly wild places left. The most successful wildlife species are those that can live alongside people, including smaller mammals, like what? What are some common smaller mammals of the UK? Mid-1600s, James Penvillin never marries, yet a baby Eleanor suddenly appears in his household, sparking rumors that she is a fairy baby, another reason she was later accused of being a witch. Squirrels. Scrutinize everything James so much as touched and find out where she came from. Late 1600s, Eleanor's son Edward is raised by the sister of Le Comte de Roquefort in France. Doubtful that he or his son Corbin ever set foot in Blackmoor. Check all documents in library written in French. Foxes probably as well. Mid-1700s, Penvillin's once again known and respected for being rich and powerful. Bunnies. Yep, hares, bunnies. Mid-1700s, Penvillin's once again known and respected for being rich and powerful. In 1775, Philippe's daughter Penelope commissioned artisan Jacques de Vaucasson to create a card-playing automaton named Betty, which still exists in Blackmoor. I've enjoyed several games of cards against Betty. It reminds me of a game I played in the States called Go Fish. Rats. Yep, badgers. That's one of the ones on the list. Badgers, rats. The only place I've ever seen a wild rat. London. There's one other smaller mammal that apparently is wild in the UK that I did not know about, and I'm kind of jealous that you guys have this small mammal wandering around in the wild. In addition to all of those ones, Sofinda. In addition to mice, shrews, weasels, stoats, moles, water rats. Close. Late 1700s, Brigitte Penvelin, Penelope's granddaughter, studied astronomy and astrology, reputedly self-taught since male teachers were apparently intimidated by her intelligence. Locate notebook she refers to. Oh, there's a Scottish wildcat. Cute. This resource says hedgehogs. Do you have wild hedgehogs? Yes, Lunar, hedgehogs! Greetings, by the way, welcome to the stream. Mid-1800s, Edward Penvelin traveled extensively in India and the Middle East. Journal indicates he spent little time at Blackmoor with his wife and children. Images on Edward's coat of arms are most curious. Each one seems to be showing some sort of direction. The jouster running to the right, the guard with spear pointing up, the crowned figure motioning to the right. They're everywhere? Oh yeah, hedgehogs. That's incredible. I want to go somewhere where that... I did not see any wild hedgehogs when we were in England. You have rescued 3 from work? Ah! I want to see a wild hedgehog. That's so cute. 1900s, John won many plant hybridizing awards, brought Lulu back from the Amazon. His son Malachi raced cars. Malachi's son Alan used Lulu to write his dissertation on linguistics and animal communication. Dig up dirt on Hugh. They're endangered. That makes sense. Nigel, I'm very intrigued by what you've learned so far at Blackmoor. Good work. I can definitely see this as a bestseller if you deliver the goods, or should I say goodies, Ludmilla. All right, well, I guess we should head to bed then, shouldn't we? I agree, Dragon Slayer, a game in India would be really cool. All right, let's go to bed. And if we use our Easter egg to set the alarm clock, we should hopefully get something kind of fun. Most people here get up at 6, so I guess Nancy's getting up at 6. Oh, Sofinda, that's so sad. So they're kind of like squirrels here.
What is that? Maybe I'd better have a look around.
I'm still holding the Easter egg. What's that? What is not fun, Soph? The spooky dream that I maybe didn't do correctly. Huh. I don't see anything. The laughter is so creepy. Abort mission! Okay. Well, I'm going back to bed. Spooky chanting terrified you as a kid. It is scary. Alright. Let's try this again. I said I want to go to bed and wake up at 6. No, I didn't get the dream. I'm supposed to get a dream. Am I doing it wrong?
What's that?
Hello again.
He was Randolph's grandson and the first initiate. Odo did not have the proper qualities for Randolph's instruction.
Because he was stupid.
No, Jane. It's because Randolph believed that the proper qualities skip every generation. We talked about that, remember?
I guess.
Milo was a great soldier, just like his grandfather. And with his grandfather's help, he was victorious at Caen.
That was a battle fought in 1417, during the 100 Years' War.
That's right.
But I don't understand something. The 100 Years' War lasted longer than 100 years, right? So why do they call it that? Why don't they call it the 116-year war, huh?
Oh my, look at the time. We need to go over your geometry. Please open your book to page 46 and read silently.
Teacher strategy. I have no idea. Change the subject. Ooh, lasagna for dinner tonight. Yum. Yeah, we do have to have brekkie. Good point. No. What was that? Why'd you do that, game? No. Save. What was that? I didn't do that. I didn't do it. I didn't press anything. I hate when that happens. My gosh, don't crash. Is this where the key goes?
The key fits, but it won't turn. I need to put some kind of grease in there first.
We're in lessons right now.
Okay. Let's get some grease and let's get some food. We need breakfast. We need turkey. We need butter. We need all sorts of things. Oh, we also need to call Hugh. Let's call the cook first and then we'll call Hugh. We want food.
Sorry, chum. The Boar's Head pub is closed. Ring us back after 8 come day's dawning.
Darn. Okay, we'll call Hugh.
Hugh Penvillin here.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. This is Nancy Drew. I'm the one who's visiting Linda. You know, from the United States, across the pond.
Yes, of course. Are you at Blackmoor?
Yes, I am, and I've talked to Linda.
Good for you, because frankly, that's something I've been quite unable to do lately. These temper tantrums of hers make rational discourse well nigh impossible.
How long have these tantrums been going on?
Ever since I left for Italy. We'll be talking on the phone about the weather or Jane's lessons or something equally innocuous, and suddenly she'll be bellowing at me and slamming the phone down.
Are you sure you didn't inadvertently say something, you know, argumentative?
I promise you, these rages of hers are totally uncalled for and quite unbearable. I love her dearly, but she's making things very difficult.
The game's way of saying leave the mansion now. Yeah, the food is so good. What is all the food? Turkey, meat pie, soup, and bread and butter, Pinky and Perky, a dog's eye, loop-de-loop. Oh, and bangers and mash, sausages and mashed potatoes.
Have you spent much time on your father's computer, the one that's in the library?
I dare say I've never touched it. Mathematics, computer science, linguistics, all the things that fascinated my scholarly father bored me to tears. He gave up on me quite early on. With Jane, however, it was a different story.
What do you mean?
From the day she was born, my father doted on her, far more than he ever doted on me. Read to her, bought her books, games. Truth be told, I was a bit jealous. He passed away when she was still a toddler, so it's unlikely she remembers all the attention he showered on her. But I do, and I still find it so out of character as to be mystifying.
Okay, another fun fact. What is the largest native mammal found in the UK? The largest native mammal in the UK.
I met your daughter Jane.
Quite the bundle of energy, isn't she?
I get the feeling that she's a little lonely.
I'm sure she is, what with a private tutor instead of school and Linda being under the weather. And coming back to Blackmoor no doubt reminds her of her real mother. Renee and I were divorced almost 2 years ago. Jane went into a bit of a tailspin for a while, but she's come to adore Linda. She's been calling her mummy since the day we were married.
Has she? I don't know. Might need to pay a little bit more attention there, Hugh. Yes, roe deer. Roe deer, which are native to the country, and red deer are the largest mammals found in the UK. The Scottish Highlands, which are largely untouched by humans, are home to wildcats, pine martens, golden eagles. Loch Nee in Northern Ireland is home to some 20 species of waterfowl. In Wales, one of the most spotted mammals is the red fox. Ooh. In England's moors, open areas with poor soil covered by grass and a purplish flowering plant called heather, visitors can see what kind of venomous snake?
I understand that Mrs. Drake is your aunt?
Yes, Aunt Letitia. We're not very close, however. She's always been rather aloof, Much more interested in being a penvillain than a person, if you know what I mean.
Does Linda get along with her?
As far as I know, yes. Although I have caught my aunt eyeing Linda strangely at times. And of course there's the 6-month habitation clause.
The what?
According to the penvillain rules of inheritance, the spouse of Blackmoor Manor's current owner, that would be Linda since I'm the current owner, the spouse of the current owner must reside in the manor for at least 6 months. Should she or he leave the manor before 6 months is up, ownership of 1/2 of the estate immediately passes to the next legal heir.
And that would be Mrs. Drake.
Correct.
Only 3 snakes in the UK and only 1 is venomous. That's the one, adder. The venomous adder snake.
It was nice talking to you.
This is an extremely busy time for me, so I apologize in advance if you call and I'm unavailable.
I understand.
Good. Cheerio.
Cheerio. The UK also used to have brown bears, but now they're extinct. Really? Can't she leave to go shopping?
Nous sommes vous êtes, ils sont.
Go to work?
Nous sommes vous êtes, ils sont.
Learning French. The United Kingdom's has a lot of coastline, ranging from tall cliffs to beaches to marshlands, provide home for seabirds. What are some popular seabirds found in the UK?
I'm sorry to bother you again, but Jane told me about the lady in black.
What lady in black? Jane never said anything to me about a lady in black. That kid is so weird. I just don't get her.
Did you receive a note or something that's upset you?
I did receive something. But it's none of your concern. You can't help me, and that's that. I'm sorry.
Linda, you have to give me a chance. Everyone is so worried about you. If you just tell me what's happened, maybe I could help. Linda, I made a promise to your mother and I plan to keep it. I'm here for you when you need me.
Gulls. Oyster catchers? What are oyster catchers? I love that. One of these looks kind of like a penguin. Is not a penguin, but looks kind of like a penguin. Oh, she saw a thing? That's weird. She's weird, right, Maple? Like, just really, pretty harsh. Okay, you're still not here. Jane's busy until 2. Let's maybe check with Mrs. Drake. And then if it's 8, we can order food. Or if it's after 8, we can order food and work on a couple puzzles.
Yes?
The picture book in Jane's room. Do you know much about its history?
My brother Alan found it somewhere in the house. He was quite fascinated by it, but he'd never let me look at it.
Yeah, puffins! Puffins, and it also says, what are they called? Where are they? Great skuas.
What was your brother Alan like?
He was quite remarkable. He taught linguistics and computer science and won many prestigious awards. He loved games, especially pranks, and was forever tinkering with this and that. I do miss him sometimes, but now he's gone. He died a month after my husband passed away. And ever since I've been here all alone. Until Hugh came back from the United States, that is.
Goodbye.
Good day.
All right. Government and economy. What is the governmental system that's in place in jolly old England? I know, poor Mrs. Drake. She's been through a tough time. Okay. Can I order food? Nope, it's only 6:30 in the morning. I need food. A constitutional monarchy. That's it. The old Council of Advisors that initially advised the king and queen has expanded into a governmental body called what?
Do you by any chance know Latin?
quiste rogavit, bene vidi vici, semper ubi sub ubi, morituri status.
I'll take that as a yes. Would you mind translating something for me?
Fire away.
Equinoctium autumnalis.
The longest day of the year is solstitium, the summer solstice. The shortest day is bruma, the winter solstice. Equinoctium vernum is a spring equinox. Equinoctium autumnalis is a fall equinox. Day equals night. Lulu's always right.
Bye, bird.
Allez, bye-bye.
Who taught the bird Latin and why? Lulu made noises I'm not sure parrots can make. Parliament! Indeed. That's why today the UK system of governing is called a parliamentary democracy. Members of Parliament now pass all the country's laws from 2 chambers. What are they called? The House of what and the House of what?
Filius?
I'm setting the clock to 2. We're sleeping in longer. We went to bed late anyway. And we got interrupted in the middle of the night. We're sleeping in long. Oh, your election day. Your election day is July 4th. Is it always on the same day? Because that's our Independence Day, and that's super interesting. The House of Commons and the House of Lords, exactly. Ludi sine gaudio, ludi non sunt. Okay, I'm gonna pause here. I'm gonna go take a quick break, and then we will return very shortly. Be back in a jiff. Tick tock. The clock ticking. It's when the Prime Minister calls it every 5 years. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. What are some other British fun facts? Interesting. Among the first Britons, people who live in the United Kingdom, were what group who arrived some 10,000 years ago, likely from mainland Europe? I have not heard this term before. So some of the first peoples of Britain. Interesting. Let's order some Pinky and Perky. Snape.
Boar's Head Pub, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'm supposed to call you if I want some food.
Right. Nancy Drew, out at the old Blackmoor Manor, are you? You must be Hank Marvin up there. Pity about your kitchen, but we'll fix you up for some Becks and posh. Just tell me what you'd like.
Okay. What do you have?
We've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, a real fine Pinky and Perky, and a delicious dog's eye, me fork and knife, just rubber-ducked. Hello?
Could you repeat that?
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, Pinky and Perky, and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
Yeah, not the Gothics, not the Etruscans. It starts with a P. This is a term I haven't heard before. Even before the Celts arrived. The Celts arrived in the 6th century BC, and then this group moved north into Scotland.
I'd like some Pinky and Perky, please.
Good choice. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
Okay.
All right, then. We'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Oh, and we've got no hot potato about, so it may take a bit, but we'll have it up to you in no time. Fish and taters.
That's it. Picts. The Picts. Didn't work. I need my food. And then after the Picts, the Celts arrived. And then in AD 43, who invaded and ruled for nearly 400 years?
Hi, Nancy.
Have you ever heard anything strange at night that sounds like chanting?
No.
No.
I should get going.
Toodles.
The Romans. Then the Romans invaded. They built roads, bathhouses, and sewers. By the 6th century AD, German people known as what were moving into the UK? Let's see. What should we do now? Now that I've talked to Jane...
Oh, you startled me. You must be Nancy. I'm Jane's tutor, Ethel.
Every single time, Ethel. You know how many times I've played this? It still gets me? Greetings, Lucy. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you? Yep, the Saxons. The Angles gave their name to England, and English people became known as Anglo-Saxons.
Hello, Ethel.
Jane is very excited you're visiting. You're all she's talked about for the past week.
I forgot about Ethel. I love Ethel.
I saw Jane's lesson schedule. That's quite an unusual list of subjects.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, but I'm in a bit of a rush. I need to go over some things with Jane.
Oh, I guess I'll be going then.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Nancy. Our paths will cross again, I'm sure.
Then, from the 900s to the 1400s, England was ruled by 3 main groups of invaders, who were... Who? Kitty is snoozing.
That must be the food I ordered.
Food, glorious
Looks like
food.
Pinky and Perky is turkey. I knew that.
I'm gonna keep a piece.
This smells delicious.
Thank you.
And Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder are just plain old bread and butter.
Ethel is cursed. I'm doing great, Lucy. I'm having a great time playing this game.
I'm stuffed. I can use my Johnny Rudder to grease up that lock outside Jane's room.
I got my pocket turkey and my pocket butter. We'll love to see it. Hungry now. Alright, here's our first puzzle. First major puzzle.
This'll loosen things up in there.
Pocket butter to go with the pocket pancakes. Now we just need pocket syrup. You're stuck now, Ethel. Ludes ergo es. Okay, so the moon has to be first. Oops. Okay. Love turkey. Yeah, which of the Boar's Head Pub meals would you all get? What would be your first order? I probably would order... that's actually a tough one. Which one would I order? Maybe the meat pie? Pride Month door frame. I would think I might try the meat pie. Okay, and then toast. The chalices. We also actually should do the loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, 100%. Bangers and mash with veggie sausages. That's a good point, Sophie. If I could have veggie sausages, I think I would do it. Some sausages don't sit super well with me, so I have to be mindful about the kinds that I get. Okay, I want Dawn. I'll put that. There we go. And then Folly goes here, but I think what we should do is use that to help move the other pieces around. So like the Knight goes after the chalices. After Charity, and then the Angel, and then the Geometer, and then Father Time. Oh wait, did I skip one? Nope, I skipped Charity. Just kidding. Charity to get down there. There we go. There we go. Okay. So that one, and then Charity, and then the Angel. And then the Geometer. And then Folly and Father Time. There we go. Tried the meat pie. Take a gamble on the mashed potatoes. But the mashed potatoes are really good. Let's see. Okay, so from the 900s to the 1400s, England was ruled by Viking, Danish, and Norman invaders. Many different Celtic kingdoms maintained control throughout Ireland and Wales for hundreds of years, and the ancestors of the Picts still ruled over Scotland. In the 13th century, England took control of Wales. About 200 years later, in 1485, a Welsh noble claimed the English crown and became the first of 5 Tudor monarchs. Who was this? He was originally a Welsh noble in 1485, claimed the English crown, and became the first of which of the 5 Tudor monarchs. Did you try jellied eels? Can't get more English than that. I did not try jellied eels. Thank you, Kate. Henry VII, that's the one. The Welsh territory was officially united with England in 1536. After many battles to keep its independence, Scotland eventually united with England. The union of the three nations, England, Wales, and Scotland, became the Kingdom of Great Britain, ruled by which queen, who became the first monarch of the newly formed Great Britain?
Come back later, please.
Okay, so we did that. Let's go talk to, I don't know, you? Got anything to say?
Hi, Linda.
Nancy? I can't believe you're still here. I thought for sure that... Maybe you can help me.
Oh, you didn't hear the question. The first monarch of the newly formed Great Britain was actually a queen. Which queen? I haven't seen her name yet.
What did the lady in black leave for you on your nightstand?
All I know is I've awakened something in this house. Something that refuses to rest.
What did you do?
One day after Hugh left for Rome, I inadvertently discovered a secret passageway. I started to explore it. And pretty soon I found this really old-looking message etched into the wall. When I read it, I realized it was some kind of ancient curse. I tried to laugh it off, but it was kind of unnerving. So I went back to my room and found a note on my nightstand. And on it was written the exact same curse. That very night, I started to feel strange. The curse has been coming true ever since.
It's not Mary, it's not Elizabeth, and it's not Victoria. Another famous queen.
Did anyone see you go into the passageway?
No, no one. You see, I'd been warned not to go poking around. By Hugh, Mrs. Drake, Ethel. They all said the manor is old and dangerously decayed, so I made sure no one was watching. And even if someone did see me in the passageway, I went directly to my room afterwards. How could someone write down the exact same curse and get it into my room before I came back? No, something else did this. Something not human.
Queen Anne. The first monarch of the newly formed Great Britain was Queen Anne.
Where is the secret passageway?
I can't tell you that. I've already caused my own doom. I won't do the same to you.
Can you tell me what this curse said?
I burned it as soon as I read it. I don't know why I bothered telling you this. You can't do anything for me. I should have listened, but I didn't. And now what's done is done.
How well do you get along with Jane?
I've been giving it the old college try, believe me. But she can just be so strange sometimes.
How so?
She'll just do the oddest things. Like one night just after Hugh left, she came into my room and insisted I read a book to her.
How weird.
That doesn't sound very odd to me.
The book was on monsters, vampires and werewolves and witches. I mean, what kind of little girl reads books like that? She fits right into this house, that's for sure.
I dispute that. James I is widely known as the first king of Britain. You probably have the correct answer, Sovinda.
I'll see you soon.
I hope so.
Let's see. The Celts who ruled over Ireland also fought to remain independent from England, which had been invading the country since the late 1100s. By the 1600s, England had gained control of all of Ireland. So maybe that's King James I? Is it that one? After Ireland was then added? Academia Nancy would ask Jane about the secret passageways.
Hi, Nancy.
What do you know?
Do you know of any secret passageways in the manor?
I found one, but all it did was lead to this funny picture.
Do you think you could show me where the passageway is?
Wouldn't you rather play a game with me? I'm so bored.
Oh no, a girl wants to read a book about fantasy creatures. Gasp. Ooh, gummy bears. Surprise gummy bears.
If I play a game with you, will you tell me where the secret passageway is?
Okay. I got this at this really neat museum in the States. It's supposed to be an original Maya game, but don't worry. You don't have to, like, kill people or take their hearts out or anything. It's
James
really
first
easy
was
to
much
play.
earlier than
You roll
Anne.
the corn and move your warrior the number of dots on the corn. If no dots, then you get to move 5 spaces. You get 2 turns, but you can pass on your second turn. You just keep on going down this track, and you can capture my person if you land on him. Whoever gets all the warriors wins. I'll be blue. Here we go.
Interesting. The National Geographic is incorrect. Let's see. Eager to find the wealth that Portugal and Spain had found after taking control of other lands, the UK began establishing colonies in what would eventually become the United States. In 1607, they established in the state of Virginia the first permanent English settlement in the Americas, named what?
I pass.
Oh, no.
Pass.
Dang it.
Your turn.
Don't get a 1. No!
Another warrior bites the dust.
No! Jamestown, that's the one.
I pass.
Pass.
I pass.
Pass.
Your
Oh,
turn.
Missed. By the 18th century, American colonists began to
Your
rebel.
turn.
Their fight for independence is called what war?
Oh no.
Got her.
I pass.
Ooh, popcorn.
Your turn.
The Revolutionary War, which lasted from 1775 to 1783. The Americans won.
I pass.
Pass.
Dang it.
You can go.
Oh, phew.
You can go.
I pass.
After the loss of its American colonies, the UK shifted
can
its
go.
attention to Asia and established what? To trade in what is now Indonesia, India, and other parts of Southeast Asia, eventually resulting in the colonization of India.
You can go.
Dang it.
You can go.
Your turn. Oh
Ha!
no.
Ooh, this is going to be a close one.
I pass.
The East India Trading Company.
Pass.
Your
Uh-oh.
turn.
No!
Oopsie.
I keep falling for that one. Dang it.
I pass.
Your turn.
What do you think America would be like today if we had lost the Revolutionary War? I think we would drink more tea. That is a very interesting philosophical question, though.
Your turn.
I am not enough of a I'm not enough of a historian to
Your
say
turn.
for sure. But that is really interesting to think about.
Your turn.
Pass.
Aha!
Rats.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, this one defines it. I like tea.
I pass.
You can go.
I pass.
Your turn.
Match point.
I pass.
You can go.
She's so close.
I pass.
Nail biter for sure.
Pass.
I pass.
Oh no. Oh no. Ah!
You can go.
No, I needed a 1.
Your turn.
Your turn.
Give me a 3. Come on. No.
Your turn.
Oh man.
You can go.
Greetings, Abby. How's work going? Yeah.
Rats. You lucked out that time.
Got her.
Okay. I found the secret passageway in the East Hall. That's the hall with the coat of arms on the door. But it's not a very exciting secret passageway. You're going to be totally bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game with me instead?
The East Hall is locked. Do you know how I can get in it?
My great-aunt took the key. She probably thought I'd break something in there. But I found another one. Here, you can keep it if you want.
Thanks.
I should get going.
Ta-ta!
Alright, in the late 19th century, Germany began competing with the UK and other European countries to set up colonies in Africa and Asia. These tensions led to what conflict in 1914?
Felicity! The door! The door!
Vivat qui bene vivat.
Pay no attention.
No, Rachel, I haven't. That sounds interesting. World War I. That be the one. Let's see. The United Kingdom, alongside France, Italy, Japan, the United States, and the Soviet Union, now called Russia, defeated Germany, Austria, Hungary, Bulgaria, and the Ottoman Empire to win the war in 1918. Let's see. Then, the UK found itself involved in another world war when Germany's Adolf Hitler and his Nazi party invaded Poland in 1939, starting what conflict? Okay, so if we were to use the crest, would Nancy know that yet, though? Was that in Nigel's notes?
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
World War II, exactly. That each thing going in a different direction is how you open up the passageway.
Lulu. You're gonna need a big...
Would Jane know?
Hi, Nancy.
How do I get into the secret passageway in the East Hall?
I don't know why you have to go there. But if you must know, the way I got in was by moving the hands on that statue with all the arms. I was just playing around with them when this secret door just suddenly appeared.
I should get going.
Ta-ta!
And you only just had the D-Day anniversary.
The time has come for closing.
The United Kingdom, alongside the United States and the Soviet Union, fought against Germany, Italy, and Japan, called the Axis powers. The war ended in 1945 with the Axis countries' defeat. The UK spent a lot of money fighting and recovering from World War I and II. Unable to support and oversee its empire, it withdrew from some colonies. India had been pushing for independence for decades before the World Wars. Which Indian activist joined the fight in 1914 by encouraging his fellow Indians to engage in nonviolent forms of protest, such as not buying UK goods and refusing to pay taxes?
Polly is a stupid bird.
You just posted pics of a hedgehog. Ah!
And the winner is Lulu.
Gandhi, yep, Mahatma Gandhi. Gandhi's leadership helped India become its own country in 1947. Okay, so right, up, down, left, down, right.
Time has...
The hands move.
Right, up, down, left, down, right. There we go. Shortly after that, in 1952, who became queen?
If I want to look around in there, I'm going to need a flashlight.
Oh, Nancy, here we call it a torch.
You're gonna need a bigger boat. And the winner is Lulu.
You have a flashlight? Flashlight, Jane?
So, did you find what you were looking for in that secret passageway?
Let's just say you live in a very interesting house.
I don't want to hear. It's so scary to think people can be looking about behind these walls. But you shouldn't tell anyone about them either. If you do, they'll probably close them off and say they're too dangerous.
Lizzie 2. Elizabeth II. That's the one.
Do you have a flashlight?
A flashlight? Oh, Nancy, flashlight is an American term. In the UK, we call it a torch. I don't have one, but I do have a whole bunch of glow sticks. If you want one, you have to play a game with me. That's the rule. This is a game I bought in Arizona. You have to make as many matches as possible. On your mark, get set, go!
Okay. During Elizabeth II's 70-year reign, more than 50 countries that had been previously colonized were decolonized. But then the Troubles started. Starting in the 1960s, sometimes called the Troubles, the conflict was mostly between nationalists who wanted to leave the United Kingdom and form a united Ireland, and unionists who wanted Northern Ireland to remain part of the UK. That's what, or the time period that Dairy Girls takes place during, which I just very recently watched. And was a wonderful show. I was a little disappointed with the ending. Those of you that have watched Dairy Girls, do you share that sentiment? I didn't like how it ended. Not any of, like, the history stuff or any of that, but, like, the tone of the show shifted really abruptly. And all of a sudden, there were these, like, character things that kind of happened out of the blue. It was like...
Great score! Here's your glow stick. If this one goes out, I'll let you play for another one.
Oh, you guys liked the ending. You loved the ending? I don't know. I just couldn't handle the tonal shift. It had been so funny, and then all of a sudden it was, like, so dire. You meant the politics. Yeah, like, the politics all make sense. Like, the ending there makes sense to me.
I should get going.
Ta-ta!
Okay, into the passage we go. That dog on the door keeps blinking at me. This house is haunted.
The door!
Super duper haunted. Wait, is that one down? This one's down, isn't it? So now I'm getting in my head. Usually I can just do this by muscle memory. Yeah, that one's up, that one's down. Left, down, right. There we go. Been a minute, but the ending, you remember the ending being really abrupt? Yeah, and they knew that the show was going to be how long it was, too, so it wasn't like a sudden cancellation or something. From what I can read, it sounds like the writer just had all these ideas that they wanted to add in at the very end, just like personally. They were like, yeah, this happened to be in my personal life, so I wanted to include it in the show too, even though it didn't make sense in the show. Even though there wasn't any build-up for it in the show at all.
That doesn't look like a curse. Barber, and a picture of a parrot. I wonder if Lulu has something to do with this.
I guess we better go talk to the bird. How far into the game are we? Third.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
Speaking of birds.
Top of the morning to you, matey.
Lulu time, baby. What show are we referring to? Yeah, Dairy Girls.
Does the word barber mean anything to you?
What's the magic word?
Please?
Ding! Sorry, that is incorrect. Lulu, what magic word? Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
The word annoying comes to mind.
Ding! Sorry, that is incorrect. Ah! Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
Okay. I guess I'll go try to figure out what the magic word is.
Cheerio.
In September 2022, Queen Elizabeth II died after 70 years on the throne. How old was she?
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror?
Lulu has a secret word, apparently. Bye, bird.
Yes?
96. 96 years old.
I spoke with Mr. Tucker at the Boar's Head pub, but frankly, I'm not at all sure what he said.
Yes, his language is quite colourful, isn't it? He's Cockney, you see. My brother Alan and I loved to make up Cockney rhymes when we were young. We'd drive our governess quite batty. Haven't got a pot of glue, haven't got a pot of glue. Ha! How we teased her.
Who is the current monarch of England after Queen Elizabeth II's passing?
Pot of glue?
A clue, dear. Haven't got a clue. Rhymes with glue, you see.
Yeah, isn't that wild, Dee Dee?
Do you know anything about Lulu's magic word?
Magic word? Oh, yes. You see, my brother and grandfather would play a word game with Lulu. I never understood how it was played, but they'd play for hours. Lulu would sometimes grow sullen and refuse to play the game anymore unless they told her that... Oh, what was it that they'd have to tell her? It's perched on the tip of my tongue. Ah, they had to tell Lulu that she was a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Would you have a torch that I could borrow?
No, I'm afraid not. Jane ruined all of ours with some sort of experiment she cooked up. But I believe she may have some of those glow sticks for illumination.
His Royal Highness King Charles III.
Goodbye.
Good day.
Oh, interesting. What was the latest country to leave the British monarchy behind in 2021? Unless this is now outdated, which is also possible. But at the time of this article, the latest country to leave the British monarchy in 2021. Yes, Catherine, Barbados. That's so interesting. By the way, we do actually say torch. Yeah, and there are other, lots of other words that are different. Like an elevator is a lift, right? A flashlight's a torch. What you guys call biscuits, we call cookies. What are some other of those? There's so many. Oh yeah, gotta talk to the bird.
Uh-oh, not good. Stay away, stay away.
What's not good?
Behind you. Don't look, don't look.
Yeah, car trunk is the boot. Apartment is a flat. Trash is rubbish. Oh, pavement? Is that like a sidewalk? A lorry is a truck.
You're just playing a joke on me, aren't you?
Don't look, don't look.
Okay, I won't.
Nothing there. Fooled ya.
Greetings, lady. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Yes, sweater is a jumper. I love that phrase.
I know the magic word.
Magic word, magic word. What's the magic word?
Lulu is a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Clever and beautiful. How true, clever and beautiful.
Easy, Lulu. You're hurting my ears.
So, what's your word?
Barber.
Please, 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 please.
I always forget that one, so I always have to talk to
Bye, bird.
her the
Bye,
first
bird.
time. The bin. Greetings, Ash. Welcome to the stream. Finally catching a stream. Been watching the uploads. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Ash. Welcome. So lovely to see you. Ouch. Is Lulu screeching? Get into your ears. We'll do this until we have to make Lulu a cake. But I know the other words, so we'll do this until cake time. Because I haven't made Lulu a cake in years. And I think she needs one. Picture. Run up the stairs. Yeah, soccer's football. Like most of the world. I think we're the only ones who call it soccer, aren't we?
Who's a pretty bird in the mirror? Hello?
We're basically the only ones who refuse to use the metric system.
Does the word picture mean anything to you? You very, very clever and beautiful bird, you?
Picture? Book! Picture book!
She does deserve a cake.
Bye, bird.
Lulu!
She's being very helpful.
Felicity! The dog!
Honestly, this puzzle alone is probably why I can do this statue by muscle memory. Cotton candy is candy floss. Flower pronunciation is different. Oops. Oh no. Look. Baby. It would be quite a transition. It would be really difficult. Hate the metric system.
The time has come for closing books.
Miles are so unnecessarily long.
Hello?
Oh, very, very clever and beautiful bird. What's up with the word baby?
Bonnet. Baby bonnet. Yeah, baby bonnet.
Bye, bird.
Yeah,
Don't
baby
leave me, I
bonnet.
love you.
Whenever your husband forgets to close the front door, you yell, Felicity, the door, the door! Tomato, tomato. Potato, potato. Use the metric system for most things, but not roads. Which was helpful when driving there. Oops, why did I change that one? I didn't need to. It was also nice that the car we rented was very tourist friendly because it had miles per hour on there. I would have been very confused if I had to do it in kilometers per hour. Whoa!
You scared me. Such a fright. What were you doing in there?
Didn't know she was gonna be there. Ash, thank you so much for becoming an official fellow detective. Thank you so much for your support. It looks like you have a red hat, so possibly renewing. But welcome. Enjoy your access to all of the votes for the streams. Keep an eye out. And enjoy your hat and emojis.
I found a secret passage off of the East Hall.
So I suspected. These old homes usually have a secret passageway or two. But I must insist that you no longer play in these areas. They can be extremely dangerous.
I thought I saw someone. Yeah, greetings, Yana. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
But I'm curious about where they lead.
Well, we wouldn't want you to end up like the proverbial cat, would we, Nancy? Please heed my warning. It would be terrible if something happened to you.
Are you threatening me, ma'am?
Have you ever heard the legend about the beast of Blackmoor?
Of course. Everyone who grows up in these parts knows it. But it's just a myth. One that unfortunately proved to be quite damaging to the Penvillans.
Damaging to the Penvillans?
Well, yes. Eleanor Penvillan was executed because the villagers believed that she had created the beast. Things cannot get much more damaging than that.
Do you know much about the Penvillan family history?
Only that they were a very well-respected and talented family. Many of my ancestors were tutors of some of the Penvillans, and I feel very honored to continue that tradition.
What you're teaching Jane looks pretty rigorous, but interesting.
I believe young people need to have a well-rounded education and learn what every other Penvillan should know.
Have you seen the book in Jane's room called the Mutus Liber?
Yes, the silent book. It's quite fascinating and very old. Jane's grandfather left it with me to give to her.
Do you know where it came from?
No, I don't. But he regarded it as an heirloom and insisted that it belonged to Jane, and to Jane only.
Oh my goodness, Ash! Thank you so much! Wow! Oh, that is so kind of you!
Well, I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye, Nancy.
Thank you so much! Ash just gifted 5 channel memberships. So now we have 5 new official fellow detectives. Centane, Astra, Malik, Dreamer, and Maddie Jensen are the lucky recipients and are now channel members. That means you guys have access to the votes for streams and access to exclusive emojis, and you get a little wizard kitten hat next to your names. Thank you so much, Ash. That is so, so kind of you. Also, greeting Blondies. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Is there any other character in the Nancy Drew series like Ethel where they appear randomly and you can't find them whenever you want?
And the winner is Lulu.
I feel like there is, but for some reason I can't think of them. You are a legend. So kind. So kind.
You're such a very, very clever and beautiful bird. I'll bet the word hour means something to you.
Glass! Hour! Glass!
Love your content and been meaning to give subs. Thank you.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird. Felicity! The door! The door! Polly.
Lulu, you really don't need to scream at us. It's really fine. We are right next here. Yeah, Victor kind of appears out of the blue. I'm wondering if, like, in Stay Tuned for Danger... The characters are kind of transient in Stay Tuned for Danger. Hourglass. There's a way to avoid Ethel. I do enjoy running into Ethel. I like that she's there. I think this is maybe where Lulu's gonna want a cake. Because otherwise we don't get to talk to Ethel at all, and I find her so interesting.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
Kitty chat. Hello, Seabreeze.
Hello.
If I said ant to the very, very clever and beautiful bird, it would say...
Cake first. Lulu hungry. Cake first. Cake first.
A cake, huh? All right, I'll see what I can do.
Felicity. The door. The door.
Oh, not dumb at all, Julie. Transient kind of means just, like, not permanent, I guess, in the way that I was using it. Like, moving around, not stuck.
Hi, Nancy.
I should get going.
Toodles.
Why do you stream exclusively on YouTube? Great question, Lucy.
Mealworms. Ugh.
I make videos on YouTube already, so it kind of makes sense for me to have all of my content in one place. I also got feedback very early on when I first started streaming that YouTube was easier for people to access. You don't have to download a separate app. Most people already have YouTube. And I've been pretty happy with the YouTube mechanics. And the ads are less obtrusive than Twitch. We're out of bell peppers, no cake for you. Parrots in the wild eat a wide variety of food simply because a food source that's available one day may no longer be available the next. If and when the opportunity arises, wild parrots will eat fruits, seeds, leaves, nuts, and sometimes even the meat from a carcass. It only stands to reason that parrots in captivity will thrive on a diet that offers a variety of fresh foods too. A healthy diet includes deep-colored vegetables such as carrots, greens, peppers, and broccoli, quality proteins, mealworms and beans, non-fat dairy products, additional fruits and vegetables such as corn, tomatoes, bananas, apples, and blueberries, and whole grains like brown rice, wheat germ, and whole grain crackers. Nuts and seeds like peanuts, walnuts, and sunflower seeds. Never feed your parrot avocado, tea, coffee, chocolate, uncooked potato, or any kind of lunch meat. These foods can be toxic to our feather friends. So no avocado, no tea, no coffee, no chocolate, no uncooked potato, and no deli meat. I don't remember none. What is Lulu quoting when she says, "Felicity, the door, the door"?
I'm going to bake another cake for Lulu, if that's okay.
Go right ahead.
Okay, so she would want some mealworms. Blueberries are okay. Lettuce is fine. No avocados. No.
I'm going to bake another cake for Lulu, if that's okay.
Go right ahead.
Okay, mealworms, blueberries, and lettuce. Beans are fine. Salsa is like tomato. Crackers. Mixed nuts, unsalted. Sure, that ought to work. No salami and no avocados and no chocolate. Let's see. It's in a little Krollmeister Easy Bake Oven. Did you guys have an Easy Bake Oven? No tea, poor parrot. I loved my Easy Bake Oven. I felt so cool. Mixing water into my little powder mix and having a light bulb cook my little cake.
The time has come.
Give her some salami as a treat. What lovely boiled potatoes.
Hello?
You had one? You and your sister had one? Yes. Always wanted one. They were, looking back, hilarious, but so fun.
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Cake! Lulu want cake! Delicious!
I'm glad. So tell me about the word ant.
Hill! Lulu would say ant hill!
Bye, bird.
Lulu!
Still have your Easy Baker, gonna give it to your daughter in a year or two. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be a big day. Too health nutty to give you easy access to treats. It literally was just like powdered sugar too. Like the chocolate cake, it came in a little packet and you just added water to it. And it somehow puffed up, like it made a cake. And the light bulb did actually eventually cook it. Somehow. But yeah, it was almost certainly just like pure sugar. It was probably just like a chocolate pudding. Aha! So it's the very last one that she demands a cake for. Interesting.
It looks like the rest of this grid is on the other side of the wall.
Light brights! So fun to cook with, right? Okay, and since the design has all upright triangles, Academia Nancy would assume that she needs to make all the triangles upright. So, they're all upright. But clearly there's another half. So, and I haven't seen any curse down here, so we should maybe go ask Linda. What's up? I don't see a curse. I've fully explored it. I don't see anything. Thought she could ask for the third clue sometimes. Oh, maybe she does. Maybe on senior. Maybe she does on senior. Oh, she's crying. Cake! Lulu, what cake?
Linda, I found the secret passageway. Jane told me where it is, but I didn't see any curse in there.
How could you have missed it? It was right there, just waiting to be found. Wanting to be found. I can't believe how foolish I was. That stupid gargoyle. I hated how its evil eyes would stare at me whenever I walked to my room. So I moved it around, changed its position, kept fiddling with it. But when that secret door suddenly opened, I couldn't resist going in there.
Which gargoyle is this?
What do you mean, which gargoyle? I thought you said you found the secret passageway.
So there's more than one. Linda, I think someone's trying to scare you off. I think they thought you were getting too close to something that's hidden in this house.
You're right. I did get too close to something. That witch that was burned at the stake. She's cursed me, and she's probably cursed you too.
Whoa, big leap there.
I'll see you soon.
Please.
Barber's the curse. Greetings, Sonetti. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Do you think this is Academia Nancy's favorite game? It's either this one or Warnings at Waverly Academy. Gargoyle A.
I'll bet that's the gargoyle Linda was talking about. Something tells me I better not mess with this until I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, probably not. Okay, maybe we should go talk to all the other characters for some information. Okay, I have...
Hi, Nancy.
Here.
I should get going.
Ta-ta.
A Ultimate Guide to Cockney Rhyming Slang from The Guardian. So, I don't know how accurate these are, but let's do some Cockney rhyming quizzes. So, apples and pears refers to something in your house. And remember, it rhymes. What rhymes with apples and pears and would be something in your house? Me and bears. Oh my gosh, Sam. Been cleaning for 5 hours. Busy day. Stairs. Yep. I'm gonna go climb the apples and pears.
Hello, Nancy.
Have you seen any runes anywhere in the manor?
You mean like Norse runes? No, I haven't. I don't really know much about them anyway. Dead languages aren't really my bag, you know?
What do you think of Ethel Bosny?
I think she's an odd lot, that one. She has no formal background in pedagogy or scholarship. I would be a much better influence on Jane were I her tutor, but Mrs. Drake insists on employing Ethel.
This is a food. Army and Navy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Valet!
Or perhaps more accurately, something that you can put on food. Gravy! Ludi singadio ludi non sunt, si sic omnes, bis vivat qui bene vivat, diem perdidi, per ares ad animum, there's Lulu, numen lumen, pergamentum exit. Aha, wait, that's supposed to be Alan. I wonder. I wonder. Pergamentum exit.
Welcome, my adventurous friend.
Aha!
Don't tell my sister, but there are ghosts in Blackmoor Manor. 13 of them to be exact. The problem is they're very shy, so they only come out when it's very late at night, usually just after midnight. And even then they only show up in quiet places, like the Great Hall, and the hallways and the Conservatory. What's worse, they'll only come out for a very short period of time. But if you can find and touch all 13 ghosts in the time you're allotted, come back here and I'll give you a prize, one which I guarantee you'll enjoy. So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt? Oh dear, my watch tells me that the ghosts are not likely to show up right now. Come back between midnight and 4 a.m. Farewell till then.
Okay, so we gotta come back at midnight. It's currently 4 in the evening. Okay, what about a basin of gravy? Refers to... would be a good hint. That wouldn't give it away. A basin of gravy. A member of your family, I suppose. Yep, baby. Sine scientia ars nihil est. Without science, there is nothing, I'm guessing. Pulchritudo in omnia. Very suspicious crest with the circle here. Novus mundus. New world. Ars longa. Audaces fortuna iuvat. Ah, gargoyle. Gargoyle. Minima maxima sunt. Age pro viribus. Borrow and beg. What food? Borrow and beg. In hoc signo. Cito vit quad Dei volunt. Prosperitas. Temendi causa est nescire. Victum invidio silente. Eggs! Yep. I like that. Borrow and beg. Like I'm borrowing it from the chickens. Ut cementum faceres ita mets. Okay. What would your guys' family crest look like? Or your individual crest? Because these aren't family crests. Everybody got to make their own. If you got to design your own crest to show off your personality, what would it look like? I would take inspiration from these 4. I would cut mine into 4 quadrants. One of the quadrants would be like a burnt orange. One of them would be like a burgundy or a maroon. One would be a deep purple. And another would be like, what would be my 4th color? Probably a deep blue, like a midnight blue. So I'd have like orange, maroon, blue, and purple. And then I'd have a pumpkin. I'd have a cup of coffee. I would have, what are 2 other things? A book. And a candle. That's what I would do. It's a cozy crest. Hey, Nigel. Who's that guy with the crest that's missing?
Hello, Nancy.
Who is the man in the Great Hall with the gargoyle?
That's Corbin Penvelin, born in 1670 and died in 1741, I believe. He was Eleanor's grandson and spent his life in France. It was rumored that he secretly returned to Blackmoor to continue his grandmother's experiments in the mystical arts.
Where can I find his coat of arms?
I didn't realize you were so interested in Penvelin history. I'd be happy to show you his coat of arms, but I'm in dire need of a typist. Perhaps, if you can help me out, I can find that which you seek.
It's a deal. What do you want me to do?
Perhaps first we should see how fast you type. This program will rate your speed. Just type the characters that appear on the screen. If you're good enough, I'll let you type up my memoirs, and then I'll let you see the coat of arms.
Beautiful, Soph. Oh, Emma, you've done it. Milo, I love those. Centane, perfect. Oh my gosh, love it. On Junior Detective, you don't have to capitalize them. I can't get my word count any faster because they're not giving me enough balloons. Good enough? Good enough?
Excellent score. Now, here's what I'd like you to type up. These are my memoirs. I think you'll find them quite interesting.
Oh my gosh, I love your guys' emoji choices. Junior also does have numbers,
These are the most boring
yeah.
memoirs I've ever read in my life.
Phantom Horse, he was at Shadow Ranch. Who knows what treasures I will find, what victories I will
Phew,
savor, and what
done.
knowledge I will uncover.
Finally. I feel like I've been typing forever. Nigel! Nigel!
Has he added any more notes? Probably not. I think these are all the same as before. Why didn't he just type them? Very good at typing, so I always pop off on this one. I quite enjoy typing too, so I enjoy that typing puzzle. Nancy, thanks much for your work. Here's your reward. Attached is a sketch of Corbin's crest that I found in the Chateau de Vertu in France. I've never found a picture of it here in Blackmoor. 121121. Is it midnight? We can do the ghost hunt. Wow, we were typing for a long time.
So who's ready to go in a ghost hunt?
That was hours of
Remember,
work.
you mustn't waste any time. Our little chums won't stay visible for long. So, on your mark, get set, go!
Okay. Ah! What does bees and... No!
No
Nope.
key without
Guys!
toil, no fire without oil, no key without toil, no fire without oil, no key without toil, no fire without oil, no key without
What are they doing?
no fire without oil.
Oh yeah, my actions ensure that my name will endure to the end.
Oh yeah, I love that detail. Your new sweater's gonna say this.
Penbelen.
I'm so excited for you guys to get your key without
That
toil
was a
merch.
little creepy.
I did it perfect that time, didn't I? Well, almost perfect.
You did very well. But remember, this must remain a secret. Do not discuss it with anyone.
Yes, Ethel.
And don't forget, you have a maths exam tomorrow.
Yes, Ethel.
And be sure to brush your teeth.
Yes, Ethel. Good night.
Aw, man. Are the ghosts still out? Oh, they are. Okay. I've probably run out of time now, though.
Got one.
Guys, I'm trying to find the ghosts. I'm busy. Can you, like, pause your rituals for a second? Okay, that's 2. Ah, I love the sweets, Rachel.
3 down, 10 to go.
3, 4, 5. Is there any more in here? Did I get them all? I think I got them all. 6, 7. Hee 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 hee. Love the cute little noises they make. Was that 8? 9. Let's see. 10.
10 down, 3 to go.
11. Is there one over here? 12. Is there one at the top of the stairs? Whoa! 13.
There, ghost number 13.
Run, Nancy, run! I love those, Rachel. Pergamentum exit.
Congratulations!
Yay!
You're one of the few people who have seen the 13 ghosts of Blackmoor Manor. As a reward, I'm going to let you in on a little secret.
When you are facing the green dragon, look to the left and pull below the vase with the tree.
But a word to the wise, if you're wearing a hat, hang on to it, have fun!
Me when I pour oil down my apartment's drain. No key without toil, no fire without oil.
Smells like oil.
Yeah, didn't you hear them, Nancy? No key without toil, no fire without oil.
And the winner is Lulu.
Also, apparently... Aw, yeah! Whee! Hey, did you guys see that target there? I sure did.
I guess I should explain.
I see you did not heed my warning. I realize you're a very
That was the
curious
second
young
time.
woman. But know this. These passageways can only lead to misfortune for the uninitiated. And I am not only speaking of physical peril.
I thought she doesn't come until you go down it the second time. I wasn't expecting her that time. Oh, man.
Would being initiated have anything to do with secret rituals in the middle of the night?
Nancy, I know you're a good person and mean well. And I understand you feel compelled to discover what is happening to Linda. But I also have certain duties which may conflict with yours. I will not interfere as long as I am prohibited from doing so, but know that the instant I receive the word, you will no longer be welcomed in Blackmoor. Good day.
Good day to you, too. I'm gonna take this ball and I'm gonna throw
I could
it.
try to hit the bullseye I saw when I went down that slide with a cricket ball.
Yeah. Am I heeding your word? No. Absolutely not. I am heeding no words, Ethel. Them's fighting words. Is she threatening us? 100%.
The door!
Sounded like she was threatening us earlier, but now she's definitely threatening us. Alright. My cricket ball. Whee! Oh, dang it, I missed. Boo! Heed this! Haha. Okay, let's try that again.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Cricket balls are like giant snooker balls. Yeah. It would be, I imagine, quite heavy. It looks like I'm throwing like a pool ball or like a... See, this is usually when I get Ethel, like right here. Not the first time. Dang. Yeah, like a billiards ball, or what else am I thinking? I don't know. It does not look soft.
She's probably sleeping.
Yeah, because it's like 3 a.m. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. Excellent. Ooh, what's this?
I can see into Linda's room.
Cool. Oh no. I remember seeing that for the first time as a kid and freaking out. Like, what?
Uh-oh. Looks like it's time for another glow stick.
Not yet, it isn't. Oh, I gotta figure out how to spell Eleanor. E. Or is that the L? E-L-I. Oh, no! Yeah. Okay, well, we gotta figure out how to spell Eleanor. And our glow stick's about to die anyway, so we better head back. Her poor face. Because she has dry skin, so then you can put hair growing stuff into the lotion. Oh, it's terrible. Such a terrible trick. Greetings, Rebecca. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Let's see. A clever mic is what form of transportation? A clever mic. See, how am I supposed to know that that's supposed to be a telescope? I haven't figured that out yet. Oh! the Granny book. I forgot about the Granny book.
John Penvellin.
Granny and the Water Fairy. In a faraway place beside a pond since gone dry, there lived a frog named Granny. Bike! Yeah. Granny was content to live by himself and never ventured into the pond, for back then it was a fearsome place, full of crocodiles that lurked beneath the surface, just waiting for a tasty little morsel like Granny to swim by. But one day a beautiful princess appeared on the other side of the pond. Like Granny, she was by herself, for she had been unfairly banished from her father's kingdom. Sometimes at night, Granny could hear her singing sad songs and talking to herself out of loneliness. He longed to swim across the pond so they could keep each other company, but he knew the crocodiles would eat him if he tried. So he sat on the shore, croaking mournfully in the moonlight all alone. Then one day a kind-hearted water fairy appeared in the mist above the swamp that surrounded the pond and told Granny that she would help him cross the pond so that he and the princess could be together. How? Granny asked. I cannot swim across, for the crocodiles are fast and fierce and have eaten more friends and relatives than I dare to count. Water, earth, fire, air. You will not have to swim, the water fairy replied, for I shall make a path for you. And don't forget, crocodiles tend to hide in the middle of the pond and near trees, and they hate boats. With that, a lily pad suddenly appeared in the pond in front of Granny. Although he was still afraid, he summoned his courage and hopped onto it. Then another lily pad appeared, and after that another, then another. Granny leapt from one to the next, his tiny heart pounding in his chest. Until at long last he leapt from the last lily pad onto the dock where the princess sat. She was delighted to see the little frog, and when she realized that Granny had made the perilous journey across the pond just to be with her, she smiled for the first time since her banishment. So grateful was she for Granny's company that she gave the water fairy a gift, a bright red key, which the water fairy soon put to use. And all three lived happily ever after. Interesting. Granifer. Lil Granny. So cute. Alright, well, let's go to bed. I'm going to try and use the Easter egg trick again, because if I set the alarm with the egg, I think I'm supposed to get a dream. No dream. Why isn't it working? Check my wiki again. You will get an egg, click on them again, go to your room and set your clock to 6 p.m. with the egg as your cursor. Okay. Then set your clock to 6 a.m. to have quite an interesting dream. Oh, okay. That's why. Well, we'll do that later tonight. Or I guess we could just do it now, because it's already 6 a.m. Actually, let's do that. Because I want to see what this Easter egg does. We're losing some time here, but it's fine. We're not progressing into the game at all. Okay, so set the alarm for 6 p.m. And then set the alarm for 6 a.m. Nancy has jet lag. It's fine. It didn't work! I'm supposed to get a weird dream. Boo. Lame.
Puer, pueri, puero, puerum, puero.
What does puer mean?
Puer means boy.
Linda? Tell me again how you opened up that secret passageway.
Not on your life. I've already said too much.
Is there anything I can get for you?
A well full of nice cold water sounds good. My mouth is so dry and I always seem to be thirsty. And I get so hungry. You should go.
Oh, Sofinda, I'm sorry. Sending lots of love to you and your husband. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope things go okay.
Why?
I said go. Now! Get out! Do you hear me? Get out!
'Cause she is hungry, Nancy.
Hi, Linda.
As in, like, ravished.
I'll be going now.
Nice salmon. So dramatic. Okay. Well, that was interesting.
I'd better stay inside. If I track mud in the house, Mrs. Drake'll kill me.
She gonna eat you. Okay. No. Nigel. Interesting. Mrs. Drake? Yeah, we have not fed the big plant yet. We need to order some more food. I'm gonna change the time to 2.
I think Ethel is trying to recruit Jane into some kind of secret society.
Oh, for heaven's sake, child. Where did you ever get such nonsense?
I saw Ethel and Jane performing this ritual in the Great Hall in the middle of the night.
Poppycock! A ritual in the middle of the night? Young lady, I will not abide such wild stories. Imagine Ethel Bossany recruiting my grandniece into some kind of secret society. Next thing you'll be saying Linda has been cursed by some roving spirit, or that we have ghosts prowling about.
Right. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
About that. Greetings, Becky. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Game is going great, Ray Marie. What you cooking for dinner? I'm making sweet potato fajitas for dinner tonight. Some veggie fajitas with sweet potato. And Mrs. Trick isn't in the secret society? No, because she wasn't a direct heir, so she doesn't get to be privy to all of the secrets. And she wasn't a direct heir skipping a generation. Even more than that. Okay, what would we do? We would go to bed until Jane wakes up. Or not wakes up, until she's done with her lessons, because we need to talk to her. See, I like how long this mystery takes. This one takes a lot longer to solve time-wise, like chronologically. Several days of actual detective work with this one. Versus some games that Nancy just solves in a day.
Tu es, il est.
Je suis, tu es, il est.
Nous sommes, vous êtes, ils sont.
Nous sommes, vous êtes, ils sont.
It is Sam! Oh my gosh, have you had it yet? I've had similar ones from them before, and I have always liked them. They're quite good.
Hi, Nancy.
Greetings, Rachel! Super late here for a work lurk. This is one of your favorites. Welcome! Enjoy your work lurk. It's so good to see you.
Could I get another glow stick?
Yes, but you know the rule. First, we have to play another game. On your mark, get set, go!
Okay. Having a hard time finding them this time. Where's the match? I don't see a match. What the heck? I don't see one. Am I losing my mind? There's not a match, right? Shuffle, I guess. There we go. Now there's matches. The game sabotaged me. To sneeze. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh.
Fanfare, please. And here's your reward.
You had a customer yell at you because you sell Slap Your Mama? Like, is that hot sauce? That seems excessive.
Jane, I saw you and Ethel performing some kind of ritual. What were you doing?
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
You and Ethel were pouring oil or something down some kind of drain.
Coo, you're a daft one. Imagine me and Ethel running around in the middle of the night pouring oil down drains.
I didn't say anything about it taking place in the middle of the night.
Well, isn't that when weird rituals usually take place? In the dead of night? Anyway, you were probably just having a bad dream. Believe me, this castle can sometimes give you nightmares.
I should get going.
Toodles!
Oh, goodness. Okay, ruins. We need to spell Eleanor. And we're using the system where the O... Or maybe they're all in the same system. Okay, well the O is... that one. M... looks like a little... like a cane or a staff. L... that's an I. N... O... R... Eleanor. I don't know how you're supposed to know to type Eleanor into the door, except that you can spell it with all the ruins, and she's supposed to be super creepy, so might as well spell her name there. It's seasoning. She said it was immoral and we should be ashamed of ourselves for encouraging children to slap their parents. Yeah, you know, I don't think that that's what the seasoning is advocating for. Oh, customer service can be real tough. You hang in there, Abby. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. Let's see. L... I... Nor... Yay! Secret tunnel! It's not a curse. It's the actual clue to the puzzle. Okay, to the right. What's over here? Ooh. Ooh.
I can see into the library.
Is Nigel in there?
Huh? The statue, it's moving.
Finish your schoolwork. Glad to see the stream still going. Absolutely. Oh!
I just made that statue of Mercury move.
Ah! It appears to be holding it out to me, too. Cool. Let's hope that that's all we needed to do and that we have the Mercury wand now. That's pretty hilarious. Okay, now we go to the left. To the left, to the left. Customer service truly is an adventure. It's a brand name. Spooky. Okay. Now we got it on this side, but now the other side has been changed, so we're gonna have to go into the other secret passageway. Academia Nancy would recognize this. I heard it dripping water. That means we're close to the well. Alright, Alright, up we go. Speaking customer service, you're going to be starting training at an antique shop. Super excited. How fun. That is so cool. Okay.
The time has come.
Silence, Lulu. Love this scene. Isn't it great? Okay, down into the depths we go. Whoa! Yeah. Ooh, what's this?
Wow, looks like I won't be needing any more of Jane's glow sticks.
Yay! No more glow stick extortion. Okay, so that's the way we came before. But what's over here? What's in here? Always remember to open it first.
I'm at the bottom of the well.
I'm at the bottom of the well. This is such an important clue, and it's so easy to miss. My dear little Jane, just a quick note. Enclosed is what you requested. I hope it will help your guinea pig. It certainly helped me. All the best. Uncle Roger. The one with the toupee. What would Uncle Roger need that a guinea pig might also use?
This reminds me of that picture I saw in the Mutus Liber. I'm supposed to press the button under the blue triangles I want to move, then press the one under the group I want to move them to, until I wind up with a group of just 4 triangles.
Stream Elements has let me know that somebody is lurking, but not who. Not helpful, Stream Elements. Whoever's lurking, I hope you're enjoying your work lurk. Or your cleaning lurk, or your cooking lurk, or whatever you may be doing. Okay, let's see here. This puzzle can be tricky. So 2 and 2. 1 and 2. So there's 7. And then there we go, 4. What even is lurk mode? It's just like a stream thing where you can hit exclamation point lurk and then it just like says that you're lurking.
If I open the door now, I'll flood the place.
Kind of just a stream function to let streamers know that, hey, I'm here, I'm just lurking. I'm doing something, so I'm not able to chat. Alright, so if the well is now working, we should have water. Do we have water? Have we successfully created water? Yeah, like that, Abby, exactly. However, my function currently says user, so I have to fix that so it actually says the correct person. Ooh! How beautiful. Now I can play with the hose. Okay, so they hate boats. They like trees.
It's a game based on that children's book John Penbollen wrote.
No! But they apparently like the middle of the water, too. Okay, well, I'm going around you. No. Well, that's just not fair. Curses upon you, sir. Crocodile. No! Thought you didn't like trees. Stop it! Stop it! Oh my gosh. Enough! You're evil. Evil. I'm never trusting a crocodile ever again. Well, where are you supposed to go then? Yeah, apparently they're supposed to, like, be afraid of boats and not like trees. So, like, I shouldn't go this way, but apparently that time I should. Granny's Bizarre Adventure. Oh my god. Roar. OMG. No! Are you kidding me? I swear. Greetings, Whippy. Enjoy your lurk. So good to see you. Thank you, froggies.
Have you seen? The well is filled up again. It's very curious, but quite wonderful.
Greetings, Unforetold. Welcome to the stream.
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
Those crocodiles, I tell ya.
Another shoot. What a good philodendron you are.
Oh, Mrs. Drake, that's so sweet. I love that she loves her plants. That's adorable. Okay. So, now we should go explore that room. The glowing... the one that had the glowing rock in the door. Down this way. Oh, we should have checked on the mercury wand. Oh well. Alright, so far, the only way we could go is through this door. Part of me wants to attempt the puzzle, and part of me does not want to attempt the puzzle. 'Cause I know the trick, which is go through here, close the door twice, and then you're totally fine. But Academia Dancy doesn't, and I haven't tried to figure out this puzzle in many moons. So maybe I should try it out. So now I'm on the other end. A Jupiter door. Oh, it's closed. Evil. I actually meant to go through the moons. Okay, so nothing here. Go through the Jupiter door. The spinning maze makes me dizzy. Okay. So, what's through here? Aha! A map! So we want to get to either the angel side or the fire side. Right now the room is there. So if we were to go through that door, or that door, or that door, open it and close it. Enjoy your lurk, Dragon Slayer. Have you had the freak sequence yet? The dream sequence? Oh. So now if we go through the door. Okay, yeah, now it's on the Mercury. So if we go to open it and turn around. Oh, but we're stuck here. Oh. So it rotates clockwise once every time. So if we were to go this way, it would go through there, right? Yeah. Moon. Oh, the first lurk was from you. Your puppy was yapping. Needed to go to the bathroom, so you took her out. Gotcha, Rachel. Thank you. Okay, what if it's like this way? So then it's saying I should go through the Mercury door. Or the Mercury door is now where it needs to go. But I should go to the right, I think. So that's the Mercury door. I am now here. Yeah, there we go. Don't go out there. That's the danger way. So open the Mars door. And then this... Is that the forge or is that the way out? Yep, that's the way out. So again, open the Mars door. Close it. And then... Yep, we should be in the wrong place. So open the Mars door, close it again. Don't even get the logic. It shows you with the little red dot where you are and how you can navigate. It is kind of complex. It's a little bit confusing. But eventually we make it to the forge, which... Alchemy.
Weird symbols. Maybe knowing what that snake symbol means will help me figure out what the others mean.
An important time in every puppy's life, Rachel. Alright, so now... I think Nancy would have figured out, Academia Nancy would have figured out that staying in this room is for the best. So if you open and close the Mars door twice, it keeps you where you need to go, and lets you get out easier. So we now need to go talk to... Greetings, Truth. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? So good to see you. Okay. Keys could never. It's true. Save after that whole debacle. Your cat licks your hand out of nowhere. Oh, kitties.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
Hey, Nigel. Thank you so much for becoming an official fellow detective. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your access to your new custom emojis and your new wizard kitten hat, which will get closer and closer to purple the longer you are an official fellow detective. You also now get to vote on streams for the Streamathon, so keep an eye out for those votes as well. I have to change your eyes. They are currently looking south. So I gotta change the eyes. Where is Nigel? Check all documents written in French. Dig up dirt on Hugh. Okay, I need Nigel. I also need to fix the Mercury... Oh, he won't come back until the Mercury statue is fixed. That's why. Got it. Okay, so... 1, 2, 1. I know the music in this game is so good. I am obsessed with it. Your BFF finally bought Mystery of the Seven Keys off of Steam, and you helped her with some of the playthrough. That's so exciting! Okay, so I think it's so hard to tell, but I think we have to push this in.
Maybe this was some kind of security system that Eleanor devised when she was helping Cromwell's enemies get out of the country.
It's so hard to tell when the eyes do something. It's like, was that correct? What did that do? I mean, that one sounded correct, but I can't tell if he's opening his hand or not. He's too far away. Fingers crossed. One of the top soundtracks for sure. Had to walk dog for a bit. Have we found the prescription for Jane's uncle? Yes, we did. Right here. Such a fun detail. Nope. Okay, you're still looking to the south. How would... I'm still carrying around the glowing rock. Nancy just brandishing the radioactive rock all over the place. If we look in the Muta Sleeper, and we look at the one where Mercury is... Mercury wand does stuff to the gargoyles, but is there any information on how to get the Mercury wand in the first place in here? Possibly not. Might just have to be process of elimination. There's 4 of them. Taming all the gargoyles. What was wrong with Jane's pet exactly? So the basic idea is that we know because of this that Uncle Roger, Jane mentioned earlier, Uncle Roger wore a toupee. Uncle Roger did not have hair. So the medicine that he was trying to use probably was hair growth medicine. It's possible that Jane tested such hair growth medicine on her guinea pig, and the guinea pig did not survive
Nancy,
the experiment.
I'm so afraid. Someone just sent me this horrid message. Look at this.
This house is now mine, so of this be warned. Thou hast angered me and shall soon be gone.
Now look on the other side.
Not supposed to get any of the column keys till you open the forge.
That symbol is a rune. Right side up, it means protection like a shield. But there, it's upside down. It means I'm in danger.
I wouldn't take this seriously, Jane. Someone in this house is up to no good, and I'm determined to find out who it is.
Are you really? I mean, none of these weird things started happening until you came to Blackmoor. How do I know it's not you who's behind all this?
I think you can trust me.
I think not. I don't think I can trust anyone right now. I wish I'd never come back to this place. It's old and cold, and I hate it. And I just don't want to be here.
I know you're upset, but please, you have to trust me. I'm on your side. Do you happen to know what the symbol of a snake eating its own tail means?
Never heard of that.
Rachel, I'm so happy to hear that.
I should get going.
Bye.
Bye. She doesn't like me anymore. The merch is going to be shipping out the week of July 8th. They're working and processing it right now, as we speak. So very soon. Let's order some food while we're in here. And maybe check in with Hugh. We've made some progress. I'm just gonna get a great deal.
This is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, pinky and perky and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
Let's try the dog's eye.
Can I have the dog's eye?
That'll make me Gooseberry right proud. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
Okay.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
Never played any Nancy Drew. Really enjoy watching playthroughs of them for some reason. I get that. I have recently found that I enjoy watching Stardew Valley being played a lot more than I actually like playing it. I've been putting on Gab Smolder's Stardew stream of the newest update while I've been cooking, and I like that a lot more. I've never been able to get into playing Stardew, but watching someone play it, I found I enjoy.
Hugh Penvelin.
Hello, Mr. Penvelin. It's Nancy Drew again.
Yes, good to hear from you. I am a bit pressed for time, however.
Who's Uncle Roger?
That would be my ex-wife's brother.
Do you have any idea what he'd have in common with a guinea pig?
A guinea pig? Well, seeing as most guinea pigs are covered with hair and Roger's pate is rather sparsely populated, in my opinion, he would have nothing in common with a guinea pig, save perhaps its IQ. Why do you ask?
It's a long story.
I've never seen that dialogue.
Do you remember that guinea pig Jane used to have?
Vaguely. As I recall, it spent most of its life hiding under the shoebox Jane had put in its cage. It was black, I think. Harmless fellow. Utterly useless, of course, but harmless.
What happened to him?
It passed away a year or two ago. I told Jane she was feeding him too much, but, well, at least the little bloke died happy.
I'm the opposite. I'd rather play it. See you later, Juan. So good to see you. Have a great night. Sir, your wife is currently refusing to leave her room. Yeah, seriously. We're probably a little over halfway, Ray Marie. Maybe like 60%. Love watching building. Hate to build yourself in The Sims. Makes sense.
Are you the one who hired Ethel to be Jane's tutor?
No, that was my aunt's doing.
Mrs. Drake?
Yes, she absolutely insisted. She said the Bossinies had been tutoring the Penvelins for centuries and that I was duty-bound to continue the tradition. She kept saying that it's what her brother would have wanted.
Her brother being Alan, your father?
Yes, and I must say I've been quite pleased with Ethel. She's a fine young woman, and Jane seems to enjoy her lessons, strange as they are.
Enjoy your lurk, Joshua.
What do you mean by strange?
Ethel demands that Jane study history, obscure history, Penvelin history. They discuss events that even I, as a direct descendant, find inconsequential, to say nothing of deadly dull.
What do you know about the secret passageways here at Blackmoor?
Only that they're hundreds of years old and are undoubtedly dangerously decayed. Jane has been ordered to stay out of them. Fortunately, it's highly doubtful she'll even figure out how to get in them.
I don't know about that.
How many passageways are there?
One or two, I suppose. I'm really not sure. I vaguely recall blundering into one when I was a child, but it was very dark and ended rather abruptly, and I found the whole experience to be rather unremarkable. When I told my father what I'd discovered, he merely shrugged, agreed that the passageways were dark, decrepit, and pointless, suggested that I stay out of them, and that was the end of it.
Because the proper qualities skip a generation, and so he did not pay much attention to you, sadly.
What do you know about the Beast of Blackmoor?
Pure medieval fiction, the product of little minds in an era of dangerously little education. I have forbidden Ethel to so much as mention it to Jane. Where did you hear about it?
The man doing research in the library, Nigel Mukherjee?
Another of my aunt's ideas. The fact that the Penvillans have never had a book written about them has been a perpetual source of social embarrassment for her.
Do you know much about him?
He was recommended by a friend, and he has assured us over and over that the book he publishes will cast only a positive light upon the Penvillan name. Although, come to think of it, I never have seen the contract he agreed to sign, which was to put that promise in writing.
Greetings, writer.
It was nice talking to you.
Do keep me posted.
So happy to join you while you're getting ready. How far are we? Probably about 60% at this point. Give or take. Yeah, she could write it, that's true.
Can you hold on for a minute? Back! Get back! Ben, can you get him back in his cage? No, the wolfbane isn't working either. I'm sorry, one of my patients has escaped. Can you call me back later? Thanks.
Okay. Yikes.
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Petrov.
Hi, what's going on?
Did Linda say anything to you about finding a secret passageway?
No. Linda told you she found a secret passageway?
Yes. Do you think she wasn't telling the truth?
I don't know. Given her fragile state of mind, what's true and what she thinks is true may well be two different things, that's all.
The good news is, I found a secret passageway too.
So Linda wasn't imagining things. That's encouraging.
The bad news is, I didn't see what Linda says she saw inside it.
Oh, and we're back to square one.
Yeah, it's an impressive growl. Haven't heard that conversation before. Isn't it creepy?
When you were here visiting Linda, did you ever see or hear anything odd?
Yes, Mrs. Drake. Why do you ask?
Blackmoor Manor looks like the kind of place that most people would assume is haunted, don't you think?
Frankly, I was too worried about Linda to take notice of much of anything there. Except that most of the rooms I saw looked like they'd been decorated by a medieval monkey.
Did you meet Nigel Mukherjee when you were here?
Not really. Mrs. Drake told me who he was, but whenever I passed the library, he was always on his cell phone, talking as if he didn't want anyone to hear. You know, furtively.
Could you hear what he was saying?
Not a word. He was taking great pains to make sure he was not overheard. Say, you don't suppose he has something to do with what's been happening to Linda, do you?
I'm not sure yet. I'm still, gathering facts.
I'd forgotten all about him until just now. He was up to something. I don't know what, but he was up to something.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petrov.
Take care.
We did see the curse.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, what's the latest?
Apparently, each of Jane's ancestors had different coats of arms.
Really? That's odd. You'd think there would be just one coat of arms for the whole family.
Believe me, the Penvillan family is nothing if not odd. Each coat of arms includes very distinct images and symbols.
Wonder why they're so different.
It's a long story, but I'm beginning to think that each Penvillan left behind a puzzle, and that his or her coat of arms contains clues to solving that puzzle.
Makes sense. I mean, in an oddball Penvillanian sort of way.
Yeah, piece by piece. Exactly. It makes the conversations more interesting.
I think Linda may be turning into the Beast of Blackmoor.
The Beast of Blackmoor?
In the 17th century, Eleanor Penvillan was rumored to have turned her husband into some kind of creature for discovering something that he shouldn't have. She was later executed for witchcraft. Anyway, while I was looking into her room through this peephole,
You were spying on her through a peephole?
No, well, sort of. Okay, so maybe I was. But the point is, I got a glimpse of her hand, and it was all hairy.
You're kidding me.
Frankly, it was pretty shocking. And if the rest of her is anything like her hand, well, it's no wonder she won't let anyone see her.
I'm sure there's a perfectly logical explanation. I have no idea what it could be, but I'm sure there is one.
I'll talk to you soon.
Just be careful over there.
Ned's surprised Nancy was snooping. If you click the last button on the phone with the egg. Oh. Yeah, you're right. That is another thing we can do with the egg. I still haven't gotten the dream to work.
Oh, Susanna, don't you cry for me. I've come from Alabama with a banjo on my knee. Dee-lee-dee-dee.
Dee-lee-dee. Dee-lee-dee. Here's Shorty. Oh my gosh. Shorty Thurmond. Alright, well let's go try and figure out how to get the...
Please, just take it away.
But how can you expect to feel better if you don't eat properly?
And from now on, just bring me what I ask for.
A healthy digestive system cannot do without roughage, you know.
Yes, Mrs. Drake.
Love that she puts a talisman up there.
Interesting. Looks like some sort of charm.
It is. Interesting.
Yuck. Did you order this meat?
I told you, I get hungry. Now go away.
Did you order this raw steak?
Linda, how are you doing?
I've been hearing things. Music. Very faint. Very brief. Out of nowhere. Going nowhere. Like bells in a faraway church.
Have you ever heard them before?
No.
Well, I heard them too, so don't worry. You're not hearing things. Does Jane have a pet guinea pig?
Not that I know of. She may have had one at one time, but not since we've moved here from the States.
You know, no matter how incredible or frightening things may appear, there's almost always a logical, sometimes even simple explanation.
You don't know everything, Nancy Drew. And in my case, you don't know anything at all. I want you to go home. It's for your own good.
Enjoy your lurk, Truth.
If you agree to open this curtain and let me see you, I'll agree to go home.
You're hardly in a position to bargain. I'll just call my mother and tell her I don't want you here, and that'll be that. In the meantime, please leave my room and don't bother to come back. There's no mystery here, just fate. I have nothing more to say to you. Nothing.
Try using the egg on the teeth, then try to sleep. Okay. I'll try that next time we go to bed. Like, click on the teeth first and then go to bed. The talisman just hanging there. This is the only way. At least get some sushi. To get rid of Nigel is to get this working. And the only way to learn about the Ouroboros is to get Nigel to come back. So let's try that one. Maybe that's the one. I don't know. Maybe that? That's what Argolfum did in the video. Okay, we'll try it. Release your hold. Okay, no. So... Tommy from the pub serving raw steak. Yeah, that's true. She wouldn't be able to go anywhere. I suppose if you gave her, like, cooked steak. I guess Mrs. Drake is just trying to be thoughtful. Did I go too far? I think I did. Alright, does this give me any clues? Ah, this controls the eyes. Is he open in that one? Looks like it may be changed. I can't quite tell, though. What is raw steak in Cockney? Good question. There we go. Gimme. Okay. So, let's go talk to Mrs. Drake about the talisman, and then Nigel should hopefully be back. And then he can tell us about the Ouroboros. Hopefully, unless it's too late and everyone has gone to bed.
Yes?
Not too late yet.
Why did you put that charm above Linda's door?
What? I fail to see why that is any of your concern. But if you must know, I was only trying to help Linda. Oh, I am at a loss as to what to do about her. A complete loss. Sometimes extraordinary situations require extraordinary measures. I thought that perhaps a charm would help. Whatever it is that's plaguing that poor thing.
The Minette's tea puzzle is driving you nuts.
Goodbye.
Good day.
Yeah, that one can be very tough. Game's still going well? Absolutely. Nigel?
Ah, there you are. I'm sorry to inform you that I shall soon be leaving Blackmoor. I just have a few things to take care of, and then I shall bid you adieu.
Why? Where are you going?
I have good reason to believe this place is genuinely haunted. There's no way I'm staying here 1 minute longer than I have to. Thankfully, I've finished most of my research and have enough to start my book.
What are you having again, Ray-Marie? I think I missed it before. Can't wait for the Shadow Ranch stream. Yes, Shadow Ranch is so good.
Do you know what the symbol of a snake eating its tail signifies?
The Ouroboros? It's a very old image and is usually associated with alchemy. You really do come up with the strangest questions, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Valet!
Running for the hills, which is probably good. Nancy's scared him off, which is also probably why she didn't tell him that she's the one who moved the statue, because she probably wants him to Amscray. He's doing some dubious research on the family. He's going to try and slander them. Alchemy symbols. Okay, now we have everything that we need to do the alchemy puzzle. I am going to go take a quick break, get a quick little snack. But I'll get us to the puzzle first. Once we're into the alchemy room, we'll make some good progress. Still haven't done any puzzles in Brigitte's room, which I can't believe. Normally I would have totally done them by now. Yeah, he did, because he was scared. So he covered it up. Pasta with sausage, onion, and garlic. Heavy cream, plum tomato. Ooh, red pepper. Oh my goodness, sounds delicious. Alright, so this is what we have to make. See that simple act of it flashing like that? Very helpful. Alright, I'm going to save right here, take a quick break. I'll be back in a jiffy, and we will enter the alchemy lab. See you in just a second. And we're back. I had a little snack, so my brain is now ready to do all of these final puzzles. Bow ties with sausage, tomatoes, and cream. Oh, that makes me want to watch Julie and Julia. Probably my biggest comfort movie of all time. Every time I'm feeling sad or I'm sick or I just need to feel happy, like, that is my go-to movie. What is your guys' go-to? Like, this movie always makes me feel better, makes me feel happy. Julie and Julia for the win. I made chicken with port and cream, and it was utter bliss. I love it. Okay. We need to make whatever this symbol is. It's like a V with a little F coming off the side. And that is, thank you, Ray Marie. Phantom of the Opera, Dead Poets Society, Dark Shadows, 2012. Let's see. Aquafortis. Don't try to fraud the grocery store. It's obvious. Maybe Ray Marie? You could definitely give it a try. Singing in the Rain. Cheerio! Finally made it. Greetings, Spectre. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Okay, Aquafortis is made... They would then combine vitriol and niter to make Aquafortis. Vitriol and niter. Okay, vitriol, niter. Vitriol, niter, Aquafortis. Okay. Aqua Regia, I believe, is what the V with the R is. Aqua... Yep, Aqua Regia. Which is made when 3 parts Spirit of Salt were combined with 1 part Aquafortis. So we make that the same way and also add 3 parts Spirit of Salt. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and also some Aquafortis. Aqua Regia. 6 different cards at 4 different stores in less than 2 weeks. At least make your address believable. Oh no, people. Little Mermaid, yes. That's always a good comfort one too. How to Train Your Dragon, Fantastic Mr. Fox. My brother just watched Fantastic Mr. Fox for the first time. Ah, there it is, Ray Marie. Thank you. Impressed by your stamina. Thank you, writer. I mean, it helps that I absolutely love these games. I love them so much. And playing them with you all is a lot of fun. It makes it even more fun for me. Mercury. Lime was created by burning chalk or limestone, while mercury was obtained by burning cinnabar. Cinnabar is also used to make mysterious red handprints. Cinnabar. Okay, burn cinnabar. To make mercury. This is distilled vinegar, which you make. Spirit of Salt is a great band name. Twister, 1996. BBC's Pride and Prejudice, absolutely. Been better, but really been looking forward to this stream. Oh, I'm sorry you haven't had the best day, Spectre. I hope this stream can help in its own small way. What am I looking for? Distilled vinegar. Is it just vinegar and then the distillation symbol? Is there a distillation? Yeah, okay, distill vinegar. Awesome, okay, and then I think that's the symbol for Capricorn, isn't it? Search for that symbol. Liquor hepatis. Liquor hepatis. A substance called liquor hepatis, the symbol for which matches the zodiac sign for Capricorn, was created by distilling sulfur, lime, and sal ammoniac. Okay, so distill sulfur, lime, and sal ammoniac. distillation, sulfur, lime, and sal ammoniac. Sal ammoniac. Okay. So distill that, that, and that. There we go. Yay! Ah! I love this room. I love this room so much. And as wonderful as the alchemy lab was in Mystery of the Seven Keys, I'm sorry, but there's absolutely no way it can compare to this. Absolutely no way. It's too perfect. Okay, so let's explore what's over here. Interesting. We'll look at that in a little bit.
A keyhole.
That's interesting. Watched it a long time, so it's super nostalgic. Chicken Run! Oh my god, Chicken Run scared me a lot as a kid. I felt bad for the chickens. Have begun to take note of my clandestine activities, reporting to the constable that they have heard strange noises and seen strange lights when passing the manor at night. I am loath to curtail my experiments, for working in such close proximity to the treasure is a boon to my spirits, but I fear... Okay... Surely this is one of the most ingenious machines ever created, saving, no doubt, the life of many an innocent man. The fact that it played a part in my grandmother's condemnation and execution is as cruel as irony as... Ah, okay. Controls whether Mercury shall move. Door chimes for secret doors and control for Mercury. Unlocks the key to the north heavenward. But it doesn't tell you which fingers, so we at least figured it out, but... The Journal of Charles Penvillin. I still cannot believe that Garrett is gone. The tragedy has caused his mother to shun all light, seeking solace in silence and shadow, but finding it not. His sister, having shared the bright day of his birth, cannot but constantly relive the gray day of his passing. And I, his father, find my thoughts going to him like mayflies to the hearth. What was, what could have been, what is to become of the Penvillin. Question of who will inherit the throne of England personally relevant, for I, like Henry, lack a male heir, and there is much at stake. But unlike the king, tradition is at my mercy, not I at its, nor am I bound by the notion that power can be passed from men to men only. In my years on the bench, I have seen far too many dull husbands, and far too... be solved by contracting the services of one family. The members of this family will be charged with preserving our traditions and teaching them to the firstborn child of the appropriate generation under strict secrecy. It is conceivable that, through the centuries, they will know more about our family than do we Penvillins. But by this means, and by the means alone, will it be possible to ensure that our treasure is never our treasure. Haven't we seen this lock before? Do hereby decree that an initiate may be male or female, and that the education of said initiate is to begin no sooner than the 12th. So they gotta be at 12 years old. Was that it? Yeah, that's it. So Charles set things in motion pretty early on.
This looks like some kind of medieval forge.
Yes, it does.
Looks like a chunk of metal.
Greetings, Priya! Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. You're excited for the new Sims expansion pack. Me too.
This looks like some kind of ancient mold.
By
pulling out different plugs, I can create different patterns in the mold.
The new woohoo spots are really funny. I love the new online dating system and how you can date Sims from the gallery. Love that idea. What a great way to introduce new kinds of Sims into your world. That is so cool. All sorts of fun interactions. Glorious laboratory which my ancestor Albert Penvillin created. I even found some of his notations and have performed many of his experiments, although so far... Alchemy lab doesn't have a nearly unsolvable puzzle. Exactly. The puzzles in here are doable. If I could solve this at like 13 years old without help of a walkthrough, but could not solve Mystery of the Seven Keys at age 30 without a walkthrough, that tells you something. Blackmoor Manor has remained largely intact all these years. Would that I could lay claim to my birthright and live here openly, but Lydia tells me that my grandmother's name still stirs fear and hatred in the hearts of nearby villagers and council's discretion. Perhaps Philippe.
My dear initiate.
Congratulations for progressing this far. Your goal may not be in sight, but it is very, very close. I leave this for you because the Athenor can be daunting and not a little discouraging. Just bear in mind that to use it, you must first light it, and to light it, you must give it 4 things: earth in liquid form, oil, air, water, and fire. Should you require more information, consult the Mutus Liber, something even my grandfather Corbin apparently did with some frequency.
Penelope Penvillin. Wow, this letter was written more than 200 years ago.
This is so cool. I played it with my younger brother. But yes, I was only about 13 when I played this one for the first time. New World and Build Buy is why I'm buying. Yes, honestly. Like, the Build Buy looks so good. It looks so pretty. I love the sound of the world. I'm excited. I'm really pumped. I regret that we shall never meet, but you will get a glimpse into my life when you encounter my contribution to the security of our treasure. Likewise, were I somehow able to project myself into the future, I would learn something about you were I to come across the obstacle which you will have created. Blackmoor Manor is indeed the sum of the hearts and minds of all who have dwelt here. Welcome, Penelope Penvillin. This is so cool. The language sounds like it was written in modern times. It does. What is this? Oh, it's a map of the tunnels. How helpful. Welcome, dear initiate, pride of the Penvillin heritage. Here you will face many trials, but persevere, for your reward shall be the knowledge of those who have passed before you and the honor of those to come. You have demonstrated your worthiness by negotiating the moving rooms and mastering the alchemy test which our father Albert created to protect his laboratory. Now you will help protect our heritage by creating yet another test for new initiates to pass. For my part, I have set this tradition in motion with the establishment of the rules of Penvillin inheritance and have enlisted the Bossany family to oversee our efforts and discoveries. There are 6 columns in the Great Hall, each hiding a brave knight who will direct the movement of the Oil of Enlightenment to this forge, in which a key shall be created to reveal the secret of our father Randolph. The secret must be well guarded. Hide the final solution to unlock this secret in your coat of arms and in the silent book. Let my words, woven in cloth, be the guide to finding the first key to open the column, decorated with Jupiter's mighty bolts. Amicus et Magister Charles, 1547. Imagine finding this. How cool would this be? Lacking my grandfather's wit and wisdom, I can only add to his genius. His tiles are now locked. The key is to be found near a staircase that sings, but the forge cannot work without being tempered by water. If the well is empty, a devious lock hidden in the passages underneath the manor will return it to its watery state. Dear friends, that was Thomas in 1580. Dear friends, dear Penvillins, I fear my time is soon ended. My efforts to protect those in need will soon seal my doom. I have constructed a column to represent Mercury, on whose swift wings would that I could escape these trying times. By moving the hands that protect my home with their alarm chimes, my father's work will release the wand. Eleanor. My return to our ancestral home is welcomed with neither gladness nor the embrace of family, but no force of a misguided man can destroy our tradition. I have endeavored to make our secrets even more firm. To bring fire to the forge, tame the master guardian Gargoyle and his 2 companions with Mercury's wand, but be of fleet foot. Time is of the essence. Once you have completed this task, apply the wand to the depository for the forge's fuel. There, oil and fire will mix. Corbin, 1703. What a curiosity, what a fortune, what a dream. To know that these strange riddles and puzzles have endured for so many generations, what an honor to contribute. And how busy I have been to bring the joy of discovery to you, my children's children. My playful companion hides the loving point of Venus's arrow. With this point you will assist in the ordering of the knights who block the passage of oil to the forge. And how can a forge work without the sweet essence of air to fan its flames? Seek the curious puzzle in this room to help poor Aeolus capture those unruly winds. How I wish I could have met you, Penny, 1775. So many years have passed since I first stepped into this strange universe. Using my coat of arms and star charts, you will soon discover how to open my moon box and find the special lens hidden within. Use this lens in my telescope to see 5 special muses. Select each one in the correct order, and Betty will wage your grandmother's key. With the very same lens, find the secret panel hidden in my room. There you will discover a most intricate puzzle that hides the key to the column of moons. Brigitte, December 21st, 1826. After discovering countless wonders around the world, what joy it is to find such mysteries at home. My dear grandchild John, on this day, your first birthday, I complete my destiny. A dragon now watches over the manor, and a column is dedicated to Saturn, the god of time. With time, you will discover the passage that hides its key behind a target. Aim well and throw with force, and the key shall be yours. How sad that only a few will revel in this secret. Edward, August 1874. Never realized how reading and lore intense this game was. Yes, it really truly is. Is it I who completes the key to guard the last column? So be it. Help my dear amphibious friend cross the Conservatory's pond, and the Mars key shall be yours. John Charles Harold Pentvillin. My computer will help you find the Saturn key. Be not afraid. I share the sentiments of our dear distant grandmother Penny. I too wish to have known you, my children. Be strong and just in all that you do. Alan. P.S. A great shortcut through Father Albert's moving rooms is to open and close the Mars door 2 times without advancing through to the next room. Then turn around and voila, you're home. Alright, so if we were Academia Nancy and we were going to do all of this in order, we would start with these tiles are locked. The forge cannot work without being tempered. If the well is empty, we did that. The key to be found near a staircase that sings, we did that, and we have filled the well. I have constructed a column to represent Mercury. We did that, we moved the hands. My return, no force. To bring fire to the forge, tame the Master Guardian Gargoyle and his 2 companions with Mercury's wand, but be of fleet foot. Okay, so we're gonna use Mercury's wand to tame the gargoyles. Once you have completed this task, apply the wand to the depository. And then use Mercury's wand. Okay, so Betty the automaton is hiding an arrow, but we can't use it until we unlock Brigitte's box. So Mercury, Brigitte's box, use the lens to do Betty. We did that already. Okay. And then I think it's Aeolus. Okay. So, we then...
You are one big drink of water, aren't you?
Greetings, Casey! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? What foods has Nancy eaten from the pub so far? Only Pinky and Perky, but we should have a dog's eye waiting for us. So let's go get some dinner. Or breakfast at this point? I don't know. What time is it, Nancy? It is... Okay, it's only 5. It's a normal time still. Up we go.
Hello?
Hi, it's Ned. I've been dying to know how things are going there. What's the latest?
Well, I've discovered some kind of medieval alchemy lab.
Really? Where?
Under the manor. And I mean way under the manor. In fact, I may be the only one in this place who knows about it.
What's in it?
Well, I was hoping to find the fabled Pentvillin treasure, but all there is in there is an old forge.
Forge? Isn't the thing you use to heat metal and make swords and stuff?
Right.
So what are you going to do now?
Well, actually, the forge looks like something I saw in that strange picture book Jane has that I told you about before, which means I should probably check it out more thoroughly.
Probably hasn't been used for centuries.
That's the thing. It looks like it has been used recently. I mean, relatively recently. Certainly within the past 50 years or so.
What would someone be using a forge to make in this day and age?
There was also this big keyhole in the lab.
What about a key?
No key.
Well, there you go. Maybe that's what has to be forged.
The key that goes in that keyhole?
That'd be my guess.
See, very natural conversation where Ned gives us clues.
I'll talk to you soon.
Just be careful over there.
Verbal cues. Very helpful, Ned. Thank you. All right. Find the gargoyles.
Felicity! The door! The door!
This wand probably works through magnets.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
And...
Well, that didn't do anything. Maybe there's something else I need to do first.
Oh, maybe I have to bring air to the forge or something like that. Okay, well, let's go back to our room. Welcome back, Milo.
That must be the food I ordered.
Yes, we should try
A
feeding
meat
the big
pie.
plant.
That dog's eye thing had me worried. This smells delicious. Mmm. That was really good.
The, like, smacking noises.
I can use my Johnny Rudder to grease up that lock outside Jane's room.
He does so. Justice for Ned. Okay, so if we look at this, there is also supposed to be, like, if you listen to Brigitte's song and whatnot, you find out that this is her favorite time of year, apparently. But you can also use this because we just recognize that these pictures are the only ones on the box. So we have Draco to the north. Leo to the east. Lepus to the south. And Pisces to the west. We got any Leos or Pisces here today? I'm a Leo. And then the Lynx in the middle. The Lynx in the center. And if we look at her coat of arms, north is a full red circle. One fell gulp. Mukbang ASMR. And Leo to the east is a kind of a crescent. Also in red. The Lepus to the south is a half moon. In green. And the Pisces to the west is this moon. Another crescent moon, but on the other side. Waxing or waning, I can't tell. Blue. And then in the center is fully blacked out. Okay. So... the dragon needs to be red. And fully
Maybe I should take another
open.
look at Brigitte's coat of arms.
Yeah. That's what I did, Nancy. Okay, Leo is like that in the red. The Lynx is fully covered up. And the Lepus is south in green. And the Pisces is like this in blue.
Wonder what this is.
Yay.
This lens is supposed to go into a telescope that sits on a tripod.
Oh, that's what that was. Now know your official zodiacs. Gemini, Sun, Aries, Moon, Rising, Sagittarius, whatever that means. Let's see, how would we describe that? I would say To others, you appear to be pretty adventurous, friendly, optimistic, excited, lots of like energy. Your moon is also a fire sign, so you also have some fire in your true personality as well. Could sometimes be a little bit stubborn, but very determined, very hardworking. And then your Gemini sun is a little bit more intellectual, so you're going to find more fulfillment in life in kind of more intellectual pursuits. And you enjoy, or you are able to kind of blend in different situations, depending on the needs of the moment, to the point where you can camouflage pretty successfully. Why the stars seem to move. Is any of that accurate? Spend all your time inside, the rest is accurate. Definitely nerd with fire. Okay, we got Aries, and then Taurus, and then Gemini. What's everyone's sign? Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Leo, Virgo, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra through and through, Cancer, Taurus, Libra, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. Okay. So, try not to hit the microphone. Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Leo, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. My grandpa had a clock that made that exact sound when it chimed. And towards the end of his life, he was living in kind of like an assisted living apartment kind of complex. And there wasn't a guest room in his apartment, so my brother and I, when we like visited with my dad, would sleep on the floor of his living room. And every hour on the hour, that clock would go off. So that sound is burned into my brain. I need a telescope. Fruits Basket and maybe Fairy Tale. Are these games? Love the clock noises.
Hi.
Oh, she's really upset with me. I kind of like that. I like that there's a different way that she says hi to us.
Jane, did there used to be a telescope in my room?
Mm-hmm. I took it outside to look at the stars. But if you want it back, you'll have to play a game with me.
I knew you were going to say that. Okay, what's the game?
Let's see how quick your reflexes are. I'll time you. If you get the puzzle done in time, I'll return the telescope. If not, then you'll have to try again.
See ya, Sarah. Have a good night. You have a grandfather clock that does these same. Your grandma had the same.
On your mark, get set, go!
Okay.
5 minutes.
I'm gonna put all of the straight edge pieces, and then all of the middle pieces I'll just put in a pile. And then these are the corners. That's correct, okay. It looks like on Junior I maybe don't have to rotate them. Well, that makes things easier. Thanks, Jane, for setting me up for success. I don't even have to rotate them. This isn't hard at all. I can probably solve it in a minute, let alone 5. Let's see.
4 minutes.
Okay, not quite a minute, but almost. I also kind of thought that she might not want me to play a game with her because she's mad at me, but...
There.
You won.
Her
Good
loneliness
show. I'll put the
outwins.
telescope back in your room first chance I get.
I should get going.
Bye.
Greetings, Taya! Welcome to the stream. How's your day going so far? She hasn't put it back yet. Put it back, Jane. Here, let's order some more food so it's here when we arrive. Your witches, please.
Boar's Head, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, Pinky and Perky and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
Went to Texas Roadhouse and got some rolls. So good.
Bangers and mash.
Rightio, Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder.
Okay.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
Baked potato. Loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, Pinky and Perky. And a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood. I think we have to do the winds before we can light the forge. So while we wait for Jane to put our telescope back, let's go light the forge, or move Aeolus, so then we can light the forge. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder t-shirt. That'd be amazing. There's so many fun things to quote for the Nancy Drew series.
Whoa. Sounds like the big guy out there just took a step.
He failed already. Not cool, Northwind, not cool. Bangers and mash. Come on. You gotta at least give me a chance to catch you. There we go, okay. Let's see.
Looks like some ones are
Whoa.
stronger than others.
Very. Hey. The east wind is too strong. Haha, gotcha. Okay, now I just gotta get the north and the south. Come on, Southwind. What you waiting for? There, got him. Oh! One of these days he'll let me get all the way up there. Got him.
It sounds like air is going to the forge.
Can we do the plot with the postcard and Hugh's ex-wife? I also want mashed potatoes. Tell me more. Tell me more. Greetings, There's Jenna from jolly old England. You're in London for this stream? Oh my gosh, perfect. That is incredible. Are you on holiday? It's actually the opposite as the direction they're blowing is which one they are. Oh, true. Good point. Good point. There's a postcard in Jane's room. It says Jane's mum is in Rome also. Oh, like Hugh. Interesting. Yes, let's try. Holiday! Husband and you are based out of Italy currently, so you did quick trip for a concert. Is it Taylor Swift? That's so exciting! Cheating. Uh-oh. Let's see. Is it... Where's the post? Oh! Saluti di Roma. Saluti da Roma. Dearest Jane, just a quick note before I'm off to rehearsal. Rome is as beautiful as ever.
Love,
I can...
Mom. Looks like Jane's real mother is in Italy, just like her father.
Oh, I can never get over the fact that some of the ruins here are thousands of years old. They've been around longer than the Penvillans have. Miss you, sweetie. Love, Mom. Close. You saw Troy Sylvan, but you went to see Taylor in July. Nice. Oh my goodness. Love it. Can we tell Linda? Are you aware that Hugh's in Rome with his ex-wife?
Linda?
Yeah, she's not going to talk to us
going
anymore.
now.
We've exhausted. I think I've seen it before, but I don't know if I've ever heard Nancy like say, "Wait a minute, that's also where Hugh is." We are so calling Hugh.
That must be the food I ordered.
Also, time to eat some bangers and mash.
Bangers and mash, huh? Looks like sausages to me. I'm
Yum.
hungrier than I thought.
Yum. I'm getting pretty hungry too.
That
Thankfully,
hit the
we're
spot.
getting pretty close. Huh. Weird.
Cool. There are symbols in that mural that I couldn't see before.
Okay. Sad. Parrot. Sad parrot. Never clicked on the postcard before. Harp. Flutes. Happy. So basically, Betty, the automaton is just like Skull and Bones. It is easy to miss. It kind of blends in with the mirror, so it's hard to see. I love it. Okay. I ate my food, right? Yes. Hugh, I got some questions for you.
Hugh Penvillin.
Hi, Mr. Penvillin.
Nancy, how can I help you?
Harder to live in than to visit, but still amazing.
Did you know that Jane's mother is in Rome?
Renee is in Rome too? I knew she was traveling, but she neglected to tell me her itinerary. Fortunately, it's a big city, but thank you for the warning. Anything else?
It was nice talking to you.
Do keep me posted.
Thank you for the warning, he says. Spill the tea, Hugh. Okay. So now that we've lighted...
Once more.
Now that we've done Aeolus...
You're gonna need a bigger boat. Molly.
2. Study Italian history and culture at university. That's so exciting. I missed it. Who is Renee? Jane's biological
Well,
mom.
that didn't do anything. Maybe there's something else I need to do first.
Oh, duh. I have to direct the oil to the right place. Got it. That's why. Okay. Which, I believe this is like this might be the last one we need.
It stopped working.
Oh, dang it. Mrs. Drake! I need Betty to work. She's not working. Mrs. Drake? Mrs. Drake!
Yes?
Do you have any idea why Hugh and his first wife got divorced?
Well, that is quite an inappropriate question. But since you asked, Hugh and Renee did not heed my advice and ended up marrying ever so young. Far too young. People grow in strange ways as they get older, and all too often they grow in different directions. Jane was inconsolable after the divorce, but she's responded quite well, especially after Hugh remarried.
Oh, yay, Sam. I love that you're making yours tonight, too. Oh my gosh, great. I'll think of you when I make mine.
I'd like to play the card machine in the Great Hall, but it's broken.
It's not broken. I removed its crank, as it was proving to be too much of a distraction for Jane. I suppose I could see where it's gone to. But in the meantime, be a dear and do something for me, would you?
Feed the big plant. Feed me, Seymour.
Sure.
Do you see that hodgepodge of plants over there? They're my prize seedlings. I had them perfectly arranged in that box, so I could easily move them about to catch the light. Unfortunately, Jane took all of them out when I wasn't looking. And now for the life of me, I cannot get them back in the box, so that they all fit. Why don't you give it a try while I see about that crank? If we both succeed, we shall both be happy, if you catch my meaning. Remember, they must all fit in that box!
Okay. Greetings, Sharky. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? So good to see you. Remember, they must all fit in that box. Indeed, Mrs. Drake. I shall do my utmost. Ah, they get chunkier when you rotate them the other way. That's interesting. Huh. Huh. Does this one get chunkier? No, it doesn't. This one stays the same size. Oh, weird. Very, very weird. This appears to be going rather well. There. Hey, victory! Okay, so if I click on the big plant and I give it turkey...
That's probably not a good idea.
Okay, so the big plant does not take meat. The big plant will not eat it. It will eat Nancy. Also, this one does eat. This one takes turkey. And then becomes happy. There's a fun quirky glitch with the columns. Is it the one where when they're pouring the oil, they all turn into knights? Dear Mrs. Drake, concerning your recent inquiry, this is to confirm that according to the rules of inheritance to which your nephew, Hugh Penvillin, agreed when he assumed ownership of Blackmoor Manor, any wife he takes must reside in Blackmoor Manor for 6 consecutive months in the first year of marriage. Should she fail to meet this requirement, half of the estate will pass to the next heir specified in the will of your brother Alan. As you know, you are that heir. I was sorry to hear that Hugh's current wife Linda has been ill. While a change of scenery might be good for her, she must stay at the manor for another 3 months, should she and her husband wish to retain full possession of the Blackmoor estate. Please convey to her my sincere hopes for a speedy recovery, and if I may be of further service to you, do not hesitate to contact me. Harold Bottleby. I make the same face when I eat turkey. You fed it before? No, there's another glitch. Another one. What is it? Love the summer streamathon. Yay! I'm so happy to hear that. Struggled so hard with Blackmoor. It's a tough one. Very puzzle heavy. Okay, did she fix it? Do I? I don't have the crank yet, do I? Do I? Did she give it to me? Mrs. Drake! Mrs. Drake! No, I don't think she gave it to me. Right? Okay, do I have to go back to her? I did it. This is like the last thing I have to do, Mrs. Drake. Yes, it just causes the lid to close. But then why did she say it was a bad idea?
Yes?
I managed to get all those seedlings back in the box.
Wonderful. And I managed to find that crank. There you go.
Great, thank you. Goodbye.
Run along.
You've been enjoying the streams too? I'm so glad. Me as well. This has been a highlight of my summers the past several years. And I'm so grateful that you all enjoy them so I can keep doing them. Nancy's screaming at Mrs. Drake.
Those symbols look familiar.
Sad. Parrot. Harp. Flutes. Happy. Yes. All right,
Maybe
Betty.
she'll give that to me if I win.
Here we go. It's on. No parrots. Got Calliope? Nope. When you plug the moon key in its column, click to move to the conservatory while it's opening. Interesting. No! She took my parrots. She took my erato. No. That was mine, Betty. Boo. Oh, hey. I got her harps. Well, take that. Got any calliopes? I could sure use them. Don't ask for the flutes. Don't do it. Give me your flutes. Betty is brutal. I don't trust her. Oh, Pegasus. That looks new. Yay, Pegasus. Yay, double Pegasus. Pegasi? Pegasuses? Cleo. Urania. No, I just got that. Betty steals candy from babies. If you ask for Cleo, I swear. No! Yay! It's mine. Melpomene? Oh, no. No, she's gonna get all the rest. Oh, that's upsetting. Oh, wait, no, she's not because she didn't have them yet. Oh, 50-50 chance, you guys. My gut's saying this one. No! Curses! Now she's gonna win. Or no, am I gonna win?
I
Oh,
won!
that was
All right,
close.
Betty, pay up.
Oh, I thought she was gonna do one of those things where she just, like, gets on a roll. You win if you tie. Phew! What's worse, this one or Skull and Bones? This one, because Skull and Bones is just for fun. Well, actually, you can play it to get Alan's password, but you can also get his password in a different way. So this one, because you can get stuck trying to get the arrow for forever. Okay, so I'm going to save before I try this. I'm supposed to put the moon key in and then try to go to the conservatory while it's opening. What happened? She's worse than Tatsa. Did it work? Did I do it? Where's my moon key?
Looks like a piece is missing.
Did it take my moon key? Well, I don't want it to do that. Load. Yes. There's my moon key. I don't want it to do that. It's glitched back to the drawer. Interesting. Okay. Stressful. Okay. The night. And then the lightning bolt. Which I think goes that way, or does this one go this way? Yeah, no kidding. Save often is a good rule in gaming. The developers actually predicted people might do that. Wow, good for them. What are you reading right now? I just finished Daisy Darker last night. I was not expecting the twist. And I don't know how I feel about it. I kind of think...
Sounds like I did something right.
It undermines what I was hoping the story would be about. But I think I'm going to read Lessons in Chemistry next, which has been, like, popular.
Try again.
Popular on all the talks for a while.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
But it is actually historical fiction, and it does actually sound like something up my alley, so I thought I'd give it a try. My mother-in-law lent it to me. When are merch orders supposed to ship out? Great question. The week of July 8th.
Whoa, something tells me I just succeeded in lighting the forge.
Key could have been better if they didn't try to copy mid to fix it. Alright, now to make the key, we need what's in this Mutus Liber.
I'll bet this book can help me figure out how to get that old forge going again. And maybe even how to find the Penvillin treasure.
Plant starves to death. Mrs. Drake is taking care of it. She's taking care of it. So, I'm just going to take a picture of this to save us time. Your sister-in-law did Book of a Month for a bit. You got a bunch of books from her. That is awesome. Yeah, I have a pretty big TBR pile going right now. I try to keep it under 20 at all times, and it's getting a little bit too close to that, so I gotta start getting through some of the books that I've got in my pile. Okay. Starting down here with Mr. Allen. I'm gonna draw a 3x4 box. In my journal. And cut that in half. Okay. Phone cover is pretty. Yeah, sunflowers. I have a different phone cover for every season. Okay, so Alan's is in the upper corner, the Ouroboros, and it's just a straight line. We then move on to you with the parrot and the mouth. Okay, yours looks like this. We then move on to you, who has, yep, right below in the bottom corner, bottom right. And Brigitte, I presume. Brigitte has the star, hers is a cross. Okay. And then if we go over here, skip you, and you have the Pegasus, and it's just a straight line on the edges. I'm looking at these designs next to their phrase, their catchphrase. Corbin, you have the lion, the griffin, which is that. That's supposed to be Eleanor, right? Long live art. Age pro viribus. The T. It's like so. The rainbow is like so. Greetings, M! Motto. There we go. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? So good to see you. Still going. Yes, close, very close to the end. We're doing the final key. When you solve all the puzzles real time in this one, it takes longer. But this is the final step. Oh, whoops. Those are swapped. The raindrop is the straight line. And this one is like that. Okay. I have our key. Let's go make it, shall we? Who's ready to find a centuries-old treasure? Hidden with a very convoluted series of puzzles and probably not found by anyone in like 50 years. Fingers crossed, mystery of the missing clue isn't a retelling of a failed idea. Fingers crossed indeed. What are your phone covers for the other seasons? The winter one is kind of a light blue background with snowflakes and little red berries. My spring one is kind of a yellowish background with delicate little wildflowers. My fall one is a stylized kind of vintage pumpkin-y looking one. Back for a bit at the end. Welcome back, Sofinda. I hope all is well. Gave up on the new games. Don't feel like Nancy Drew, which is fine, but not your thing. Totally fair. Possibly redo any of the previous Streamathon themes. You'd be down for Return of Chaos, Nancy. I have enjoyed shaking things up a bit.
Forge it. Wow, molten metal.
But I do have some ideas for upcoming themes that could hopefully still be fun. I don't think we've gotten a second chance yet, so Academia Nancy is winning this game. Or been doom posting your missing clue almost every stream.
There, that looks right.
Oh, you've had a headache, Sully. I actually have a little bit of a headache too, which is odd because I usually don't get headaches. But I think the headphones have been pressing weird on my glasses this whole time.
Whatever you just found, it's mine. I'm the pen villain, not you. Besides, I would have found it before you did if I didn't have to sit there all day learning all that other silly rubbish. What is that?
I got a rock.
That is the Pendleton treasure.
A rock? 600 years of secrets and mystery and puzzles, all because of a stupid rock? No way. There must be something under it.
No, don't touch it!
I almost forgot about that part.
It's pitch black in here. I can't see anything. Get me out of here, please. I'm sorry I was mean to you before. I'm sorry for everything.
Sitting cross-legged for too long. How many people predicted this culprit?
What do you mean by everything?
It's my fault Linda's sick. I mean, she's not really sick. I just made her think she is. I left that curse in her room and gave her allergy pills and put her medicine in a moisturizer.
Why?
I just wanted to go away. I just wanted to be Daddy and me and Mommy, my real Mommy. Please don't make me talk anymore, Nancy. There's no air in here. I can't breathe.
I've got to figure out a way to get that box off of her fast.
So we didn't get the creepy dream, and we also didn't see Jane wearing the black hood with the red eyes in the hallway. Didn't get that one. So we missed it.
Thank you.
Dear Ned, well, there is a beast of Blackmoor. Jane. She made poor Linda think she was turning into a monster by putting her uncle's hair restorer in Linda's moisturizer. She also slipped Mrs. Drake's allergy pills into Linda's food so she'd feel woozy all the time. An extremely dangerous thing to do. Needless to say, Jane's father was very upset, especially when he found out Jane had done it because she still wants him and her real mother to get back together. After Jane apologized to Linda, and Hugh apologized to both of them, they all resolved to do whatever it takes to become a real family. As for Blackmoor Manor, ever since I told him about all the passageways and gadgetry I discovered, Hugh has become fascinated with his family history and has ordered Ethel to teach him what she's taught Jane. And while he doesn't believe for a second that the meteorite in that old alchemy lab has magical powers, he has encouraged Jane to come up with a puzzle to help ensure its safekeeping, just as initiates have been doing for centuries. Which reminds me, the Pendletons swore me to secrecy when it comes to all their traditions. So don't tell anybody any of this, okay? Nigel suspected something was up when he came to get his laptop and has been hounding me ever since. This is just the kind of stuff he'd love to include in that unauthorized tell-all he's trying to write. If he calls me one more time, I'm telling on him. To Mrs. Drake. That'll teach him. Ever yours, Nancy.
That's part of why I picked Who's Afraid of Little Old Me for this when I did my What Taylor Swift song and What Nancy Drew video. It fits this game so well, I think. Plus, I love this game and I love that song, so they had to be good. Had to be a good one to go together. What did we get? Hey, Sassy Detective, congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Historica Penvillainess for learning all you could about this odd family. Definitely something Academia Nancy would be proud of. It's about learning. It's exactly what she wanted. Love that for her. Love it. I saw her a week ago and she was perfectly fine. Linda literally grew a sweater overnight. Oh, the poor Penvillain family.
The year is 1930, and everything is on the rise. Unemployment, government breadlines, and organized crime. In the midst of it all, a heroine is born. Armed with only a flashlight, a blue roadster, and a spirited resourcefulness, a 16-year-old detective will go on to inspire hope in the hearts of young girls and kisses upon the lips of evildoers everywhere. Her name? Nancy Drew.
Yes. Therapy, Penvillains, therapy. Yeah, they need some family therapy stat. And we have already played Secret of the Old Clock this Streamathon. I don't know if that's happened yet, where we've already played the game that's in the trailer. All right, but what will our next game be? It won't be Secret of the Old Clock. Let's find out, shall we? Let's find out. The vote was pretty clear last time I checked. I'm pretty sure it has stayed that way, but I will double check. Looks like papyrus. Yeah, especially clear on the Patreon. Oh, I should turn on the music. Gotta have some music while we're doing this. Okay, while I'm looking this up, anyone have any fun plans for the rest of your evening? Yeah, vote is very clear on the Patreon. And I think it was pretty clear on... Ah, interesting. Okay, wait, I'm gonna have to do some math, just to be sure. Just to be sure. But I think... Yeah. Cleaning, school, other chores... Going to sleep, waking up for the afternoon. You math. Sleeping. Ooh, cosplay photo shoot. Are you cosplaying, Taya? Or are you shooting the photos? And if you are cosplaying, what's the fit? Work during the weekend. Next day off is on Monday. Fun. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yep, still clear. Okay, so... Ooh, playing Mystery of the Seven Keys. Almost 2 a.m. Definitely sleep. Working on some painting ideas. Creative juices are flowing. Wonderful. Yes, you're cosplaying Marvel. I can't see the rest of it. Black Cat. Fun. Oh my gosh. Yes, Ray Marie, I do. All right, everyone. So our next stream is scheduled for this Sunday, June 30th, last day of June, 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. And we will be playing, a drum roll please, Sea of Darkness. Sea of Darkness this Sunday at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. Try and beat Waverly Academy tonight. Have so much fun, Katie. Farmer's Market tomorrow. Final scene with a family member. Louis, that sounds so lovely. Sea of Darkness on Sunday, June 30th at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. We are going to Iceland. I know, how is it the end of June already? Kind of freaks me out, honestly. Yay! Yes, love Dagny. Sea is among your faves. I love Sea of Darkness. It was done so well. It's just so well made. I adore it. Such a good game. And I am so excited to get to play it with you all on Sunday. Let's see. We had several people, I think, get the puzzle solution correct today. Congratulations to everyone who solved today's original puzzle. If you too would like to give the puzzle a try, check out the Join the Adventure channel on the Discord. Or you can go to the beginning of the stream, rewind all the way back, and see the screenshot at the beginning. I will be posting the solution and hints in the Discord at a later date. Get your sweaters ready, metaphorically, not literally. It's way too hot, right? Thank you to Ray Marie for your help building the puzzle book and puzzle testing. So greatly appreciated. Today's stream was brought to you by the official Fellow Detective channel members, the patrons over at Mystique Manor, and by all of the super chats and super stickers that were used in chat today. Thank you so, so much for your continued support. I so greatly appreciate it. And thank you all for supporting the streams in the biggest way by coming and hanging out with me as we played Nancy Drew. If you had a good time today, please feel free to hit that like button. That lets YouTube know that you had a good time and that you think other people might have a good time as well. Thank you all again so much for joining. I hope everything's okay, Sofinda. Sending you lots of love. Too late to catch it. Ah! So good to see you, Lauren. Next stream, Sunday, June 30th, 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, Sea of Darkness. Cannot wait to see you all again very, very soon. Goodbye, my friends.